All right, 6:01 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ and Michelle, no sign of Fester yet here on a Monday morning. Oh, Michelle, here comes Peter Cottontail hopping down the bunny trail.
It's not Easter time.
Well, but you were all excited this morning. It's you have an extra spring in your step this morning.
Because we saw the bunnies?
Oh, she was so excited, folks. Michelle saw 2 bunnies as we pulled into the office complex. They were 50 feet away, but Michelle's still yelling, "Don't hit the bunnies!" Don't. You realize that I would have to drive straight at a T, hop a curb, go onto the grass in order to hit the bunnies.
Unless they decided to hop towards you for some, bizarre reason, and you weren't, and you're, not alert, and so you hit them.
Oh, like one of the bunnies' names was Carol Ann, and they heard a voice that said, "Carol Ann, come to the light," like the headlights of the car. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just worried that they might make a sudden move, and you're not prepared for it because you're thinking in your brain, just as you said, they're 50 feet away and they're on the grass over the curb, blah, blah, blah. And what if they just hop to this way and suddenly, boom, in front of the car?
Yeah, the unpredictability part is the bunnies.
Yes.
Not you.
Then
thank you, Fester.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh, you were always reiterating exactly what I mean.
What? Then we have Hassenpfeffer
That's the other side.
for dinner.
I was saying, bunnies are good eating.
Oh,
I mean, they're a little lean.
That's Hassenpfeffer, right?
It's always
What the hell? I've never had I don't know if I've ever had rabbit.
Hassenpfeffer.
Have I? I mean, I've eaten a couple of exotic things in my life, but I don't think I've ever had wabbit.
I'm sure you have.
You with my voice getting a lot better. I mean, Friday I was it started off rough. I got a little better. Now I'm about 90% there, but still I have a little bit of a so that makes Elmer Fudd very, very easy for me to do right now. Hello.
A traditional German and Dutch stew.
Hello.
Made from marinated rabbit.
Hey, Festa, be very, very quiet. I'm hunting wabbit.
Disgusting.
Hassenpfeffer.
I guess in certain parts of the world. Right.
I just remember that name, and I
think it's from the cartoons.
I don't. I've not said the word Hassenpfeffer. I've never thought of Hassenpfeffer in the past. I don't know, 2-3 decades. I don't know the last time. Anyway, so we saw 2 wabbits. We taught 2 wascoey wabbits on the way in this morning, and Michelle was all excited. Just a couple of 100 yards from the radio station parking lot. All right, welcome everybody. MJ here. Fester finally has made his way in. Hey, how about the Bucks? Coach Bowles, you get confirmation?
No. I mean, he's always here.
All right. I thought that you were in communication with him. Typically, he'll drop you a text. See you at 8 a.m.
He didn't today, but last night.
All right, well, I'm sure he's going to be
I'm
here.
sure he'll be here.
Coach Bowles, let me see what time they landed. Hang on a sec. Let me see what time they landed. Hold on, because it's going to be a Delta 8868 flight because the Bucks use Delta as a charter. So let me see what time they landed. Let me go to my Flight Radar 24 app. We're gold members.
Oh.
Yep, thanks to Julian. Julian used my credit card to subscribe.
Oh, good.
So,
at least you're getting value out of it.
All right, flight by route. So it's going to be New Orleans. What's the code for New Orleans? I can just type in New Orleans, but what is the code? New Orleans is
FSP.
New Orleans is MSY. What?
I just made it
That's
up.
Minneapolis. Did you say MSP?
No.
All right, New Orleans to TPA. All right, then I search flights, and then I just find Delta. Oh, they were Delta 8847, it looks like, yesterday, not Delta 8868. A lot of times they're 8868. So the 8800 flights, those are typically sports franchise charters. All right, so Delta 8847, October 26th, right? All right, let's see here. New Orleans to Tampa. They were supposed to leave at 21:45, so 9:45 p.m. They didn't leave until 10:48 p.m. Scheduled arrival, Scheduled arrival was midnight 12, so 00:12 hours. or 12:12 a.m. this morning. They didn't arrive until 1:04 this morning. That was wheels down on they were a Boeing 757-232. Usually they're on a 767.
This is like the most boring sports aviation podcast.
Well, what are you talking
All
about?
the Buccaneers flew out on a 888.
Dude, I want to see if we can have an issue. Listen, if there were like mechanical problem or something, and they got in at 4 or 5 a.m., that might put a crimp on Coach Bowles.
I think
showing up for his Monday morning appearance.
His dedication, both to his team and to this radio show, the home of the Todd Bowles radio show, has been nothing but stellar.
Speaking of air travel, Michelle and I back and forth from Connecticut over the weekend, and I'll tell you what, we were early. Michelle, I think you landed early on Thursday.
Right.
Left on time or earlier, and you landed early. Then I left after the show, 4 o'clock or so on Friday. Wow. So I was a day later, on time, early arrival.
Ooh,
and then
what was the snack?
And then, shut up.
What?
And then both of us.
Biscoff.
Yeah.
Both of us came back on the same flight yesterday. And again, we were early. So the reason why I'm bringing this up is because all the stories about air traffic controllers, are taking side gigs to make money amid the government shutdown. Now, listen, I'm very perturbed by this. And, I was a little concerned. I mean, flying while the air traffic controllers are not getting paid.
Dude, I went to the airport last week, and the Uber driver actually worked in the tower.
No, he didn't.
And he's like, I'm taking you to the airport, and then I'm going to my job at the tower.
Oh, my gosh. Really?
I need a side gig.
You know what? I saw the Secretary of Transportation. I saw him in some interview where he even said, we want our air traffic controllers working as air traffic controllers only. We don't want them doing side gigs like driving for Uber. There's an audio bite of the Secretary of Transportation saying that.
Happened to me. And then I ordered the deal meal from Chili's.
Dude,
oh, yeah?
The 3 for $10.99.
Yeah,
and the DoorDash guy
Yep.
had a TSA hat on.
Get out.
I'm like, hold on a second.
Wait a sec. The Secretary of Transportation might have said, we don't want our air traffic controllers working for DoorDash.
Either way.
The same
I've
thing.
used both services.
Yeah.
When you think of picking up side gigs, those are the first two that come to mind. MJ, this is why you think of Hassenpfeffer.
Oh, jeez. What is this from?
Where's my lunch?
This is Looney Tunes.
Where's my dinner?
From 1962.
Coming right up. Coming right up.
On
A
Yosemite
dish
Sam.
fit for a king, your most honorable, worshipful, distinguished majesty.
All right.
Cornish hen a la Westchester. Prime rib of mutton, just with Kreplach sauce bordelaise. Take it away. Every day the same thing.
Hold on.
Variety.
Where's the Hassenpfeffer?
Hold on.
I want something different. Fix me Hassenpfeffer right away. Hassenpfeffer? Yes, your gracious royal majesty. Hassenpfeffer coming right up. Yes, sir.
Oh, and the Hassenpfeffer is Bugs.
Yes.
The Hassenpfeffer's Bugs Bunny. I just got that.
Then there's
All
another
right.
clip of Yosemite Sam trying to cook bugs.
What's up, Doc? Okay, gotcha. Did he say for the mutton, did he say os just?
Just.
I think he meant au jus.
Listen, I think he's Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
He said it exactly the way. And then Yosemite Sam goes into the kitchen, and who's in the kitchen?
It's Bugs Bunny.
Right.
Yeah,
And then
Bugs is a line cook.
There's a whole
Yeah.
generation of people ages 65 to 45 who know what Hassenpfeffer is because
of Bugs
this,
Bunny?
Yeah,
Because of Yosemite Sam?
These classic
Gotcha.
cartoons.
All right. So the bottom line is our air travel was fine over the weekend, even though I've got great concerns about air traffic controllers getting stressed. I think I saw that some flights to L.A. were canceled because the tower wasn't properly staffed or,
Oh, no.
Yeah, or, whatever the situation was. I saw something pop up yesterday during this. Oh, got a couple of observations on my flight. Couple observations. Man, I had some drinkers on my flight. Holy crap. In my row, they got rolling at 8:25 a.m., 8:30. So we took off about 8 a.m., They were already 2 bottles in by like 8:30. 12 bottles of gin between the 2 people in the row next to me. 12. I'll get into this later on. I'll get into more, and I've got video. So I did take like video that I've got to string together. So I'm going to try for the very first time using Instagram edits. See if I can, instead of bothering Julian. All right, loaded show today, folks. Stand by for the MJ Morning Show's great content, which will roll out over the next, close to 4 hours here on the MJ broadcast. Yeah, don't move. Back in a minute. Roll out the safe at 6:40. How much longer does the safe go? Is it this week? I think it ends this week.
I think it dies on Halloween.
All right. Let's grab traffic with Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute. 621 at the MJ Morning Show, man. Michelle, why do you have to know Fester's entire itinerary? I'm listening during the commercial break because I'm still, laying out the show and kind of coming up with the thought process on today's program, just kind of, laying things out into, some semblance of order on what I want to do and when I want to do it. And I'm just listening to you guys. Michelle, you wanted like a detailed itinerary of like everything Fester did.
You're a nosy Parker.
What do you mean I'm a nosy Parker? I'm sitting here. You're talking at a normal level. I'm not like around the corner with my hand cupped around my ear, listening through a doorway.
That's a good point. He's not.
You're eavesdropping.
You're doing it right in front of me.
So
the expectation is that you're so consumed with what you're doing over there that you're not listening to us.
There's no expectation that if I'm 5 feet away from you and you're having a conversation with Fester, that it's a secret private conversation.
You don't listen to anything I say until you're not involved.
That's a good point. If she would have asked you how your weekend was, you'd be like, what? What are you talking about? What?
All right, Fester.
What'd you say?
Yes.
Fester, you typically know like the YouTube stars.
Okay, yeah.
Because of your kids. And who's the YouTube star where your kid was all excited because he was in a video that happened to be shot while the guy was at a convenience store somewhere in like, where was that?
Oh, crap. I forget that guy. Ryan Trahan. Ryan Trahan has a substantial YouTube following, and he went to 50 states in 50 days over the summer. And
Is that he's known by Ryan Trahan?
Yeah.
He doesn't have some kind of a
no, it's
cutesy wootsy
Nope.
internet persona?
right here it is. Ryan Trahan. He has
All right.
21.7 million subscribers.
Holy crap, that's enormous.
But he puts out good content.
Ryan Trahan, is that it? And
Yes.
where were you guys were in like West Virginia or something? Or?
So he sells a candy,
Right.
right? He has a candy product. And if you took a picture of yourself eating the candy or buying the candy,
Right.
he put it in slots.
Okay. All right. So your kid, Hudson.
During the West Virginia episode, the picture that Allison sent of Hudson buying the candy.
In a West Virginia convenience store, and then the guy ended up using the picture of your kid.
We bought it. It wasn't a West Virginia store.
Oh.
Just in the West Virginia
Right.
episode.
Where were you when you bought the candy?
7-Eleven on Bruce B. Downs.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah.
All right. Listen, I'm sorry. I
Okay.
conflated because your son ended up in a picture of him buying this guy's candy at a local Tampa Bay convenience store, but it ended up being used in his visit to West Virginia.
Yeah, so here's the West
Okay.
Virginia episode, and he's outside of a 7-Eleven in West Virginia. And then the first kid he shows is Hudson.
You know what? We
There's
ought to get your
Hudson.
kid Hudson in a. You know, there ought to be a YouTube channel on like people's teeth rotting out from Mountain Dew in the mountains of West Virginia, and then your kid could be drinking Mountain Dew until his teeth rot out, like an Appalachia episode.
It's hysterical.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what's the candy's Joyride?
Joyride's
Right.
the movie, yes.
All right. So listen, a long way to get there. But I just wanted to point out that Fester is kind of in tune with some of these YouTube internet celebrities because the kids are into them.
Yes.
So this is why I'm bringing this up. There's always rhyme and reason. Well, most of the time.
Sometimes.
Not always. There's always rhyme and reason to why I do something and how I attempt to get somewhere.
Half the time.
All right, so here's the question I have. Are you and your kids familiar with Mr. Crafty Pants? An internet celebrity, popular YouTube celebrity, Mr. Crafty Pants.
So I've never seen his name come across
All right.
like the suggested videos. And Hudson's a big fan of like Unspeakable, who are a bunch of
All right.
bunch of funny guys who
All right.
cause problems.
Well,
and
that-
he follows a couple of some diesel guy.
All right,
But
well-
Mr. Fancy Pants, I've
No.
never seen.
It's Mr. Crafty Pants.
Crafty Pants.
All right. Does anyone follow?
Mr. Crafty Pants.
Let me ask our listeners right now at 6:25 here on a Monday morning. Does anybody follow the YouTube personality Mr. Crafty Pants? If you do, call us 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you follow Mr. Crafty Pants, because apparently over 600,000 people follow Mr. Crafty Pants.
So in the world of YouTube, that's not a lot.
I realize that.
Yeah.
Well, because the guy you just mentioned has 27.1 million.
Something like that.
Yeah, some crazy number. So, Mr. Crafty Pants, we should probably rename him Mr. Kitty Pants. That's
Yeah.
not good. Yeah, Mr. Crafty Pants, a popular influencer and YouTube creator, busted for allegedly possessing and trading and distributing several images of children and anyway, kitty porn.
What a creep.
I'm sorry. I feel like anybody who the name Crafty Pants, it just is a flashing red signal to me not to let my kids watch that, and probably I shouldn't either.
Like that?
Yeah.
Like a big old alarm?
Yes.
Yeah.
By the way, I think his whole YouTube thing is gone. If you try to go to it,
Oh.
it says the playlist does not exist.
Really?
I think so. I don't know if I'm navigating it.
Big alert for you. Anybody named Mr. Crafty Pants you're not allowing your kids to watch? Yes.
I mean, it sounds like he's crafty getting into your pants.
That's
I
what
just don't even
yeah.
know why you
Yeah.
would name yourself Crafty Pants. That's just is bizarre.
It's a low key tell that
Right?
he's a creep.
I think there's a Michael Jackson kids pants 50% off joke here.
It's like, why did Michael Jackson shop at Kmart? They had little boys' pants half off.
Stop it. That's disgusting.
It's a terrible
That's the
joke.
joke. That's it's not me. It's the joke.
Oh.
Michael David Booth. His YouTube channel featured arts and crafts tutorials with smart cutting machines. What does that mean? Was arrested in Kentucky.
I think that's a special kind of crafting machine. Doesn't it like do cutouts like if you put shapes in there faster?
Yeah. Hadley has one of like a butterfly. It's like a stamp cutter.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I've never seen his stuff. He's not I don't know. He's not the kind of entertainment my son likes.
I just thought I'd point this out, Mr. Crafty Pants.
So that's why. So he's a crafting guy. So
right.
He's into crafts.
Yeah.
And that's
also
So
and he's into little
kind
boys.
of weird.
So they found that he possessed 6 explicit photos, 3 showing children under the age of 12, others depicting teens.
All right.
He shared more than 15 times with users between August 4th and August 7th.
With users on his channel?
It sounds like it. My God. So police launched a probe.
And he was like, oh, I love probes.
Into the 39-year-old back in August after the social app flagged his account, which was traced to his IP address. What a dope Mr. Crafty Pants, Mr. freaking Kitty Pants. What a complete sicko.
Yeah, I've never seen this guy.
So, Fester, you sent me a note
Yes.
last night that since this is Halloween week,
Yes.
so Halloween is Friday, which is always good. Friday, Saturday Halloweens are
best.
good.
The best.
I mean, the worst, like Monday, Tuesday. I mean, really, for kids, it's during the week, like Sunday night Halloween, that's terrible. Sunday, Monday, Sunday, Monday, bad days for Halloween. So Friday night this year, good night for Halloween. I know that, our block is going to do the little Halloween get-together. Michelle asks me, hey, what are we going to dress up for for Halloween on Friday? I'm like, Michelle, we never dress up.
We're the odd people out.
Yeah, and then Michelle says, well, it's embarrassing because
Is it?
all of the neighbors are dressed up. Because, what the neighbors have been doing for a while on my street is instead of having the kids come up to the door, we set up some of those Rubbermaid plastic folding tables in the street.
Okay, that makes sense.
In front of our house. So, you kind of thwart the kids from, walking up, and knocking on the door, ringing the doorbell, that whole shebang.
Yeah.
So you kind of intercept the kids in the street, and all the neighbors, like 5, 6, 7 neighbors, we just set up like these folding tables, and then you put the candy on the table, and you intercept the kids in the street in front of the house, and then I have to walk up to the house, and, then you don't have to, deal with the doorbell ringing every, 6 seconds, ding, 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 dong, ding, So the other neighbors have dressed up in the past. So Michelle's like, what are we going to wear for Halloween? And I'm like, nothing as usual. We're just going to stand out front. You guys are going to be drinking. There's going to be bottles of liquor and wine underneath the tables. And in the red Solo cups, all the neighbors are getting hammered while passing out candy. And Michelle wants to know what I'm going to dress up as. Nothing like all the previous years. Listen, you once talked me into dressing up like Fred from...
No, twice you dressed up, I think.
I know.
Once is Fred.
I remember I dressed up like Fred from Scooby-Doo. And Michelle, you were what? You were Daphne or Velma?
Chloe was Daphne. I was Velma.
Okay. And then Julian was... Shaggy.
Mm-hmm.
And
I remember one time you dressed up as like the drummer of a band and you had no arm.
Oh, that we were...
That was an adult Halloween party.
Yeah, it was an adult... Was that at the lawyer's place?
Yes.
What's his name?
Andrew Shine.
Andrew Shine, the lawyer, Andrew Shine.
And I remember the story. You went to a Halloween party that you said you weren't going to go to, but then you went in costume and nobody knew who you were. And you started freaking out the owner of the house, and eventually they had to corner you and ask you to leave or something.
Yes, they did.
Or they demanded you take off your mask because you didn't talk to anybody.
That's a funny story. Yeah, that's friends of ours on Davis Islands. we had to do something. We had some like dinner.
We had you had the dates confused per usual because you don't use a calendar, and so you thought we had an event that night, and our friends were having this like tremendous Halloween party, and they were so mad
Yeah.
that we couldn't come. They were like, "We don't understand why you're going to do the other thing instead," and we were like, "Well, because it was like a commitment that we'd
Right.
already made," and they were like, "But we're your best friends. Why aren't you coming to our Halloween party?"
So we went to the event and then showed up later, unbeknownst to them, and Michelle and I were wearing creepy, scary pig masks.
No, you were wearing the pig mask.
Okay.
I still have it.
And what were you wearing?
Scream mask.
Okay, Michelle's wearing a scream mask. So we just walk into the house. So hours later, after the party started, this is on Davis Islands, right near the Jeter house. So we walk into the house, and nobody knows who we are. And I've got a pig mask on, and all I'm doing is going. So
He would literally just walk up to random groups of people who were talking, and he'd be like,
and I'm just snorting.
like in between as people are
So
conversing.
within like 10 or 15 minutes, the whole thing gets around.
All right.
Who's the creep in the
Yeah.
pig costume?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And then
Little one.
Michelle's in a scream mask, not saying a word. So
with a
both of
plastic
us
knife.
both of us are in the house walking around acting creepy. I'm snorting. Michelle's not saying a word. And then everyone's starting to whisper, who are these people? Who are these? And the owners of the house, our friends, have no idea it's us. And then finally it's like, identify yourselves or we're calling the police.
You should have him call the police.
And then we took our masks off, and they're like, "Oh, you sons of bitches!" Oh my God, you had us scared. Everyone was scared. People wanted to leave.
So it sounds like you're not opposed to dressing up. You should wear the pig mask if she still has it. Wear the pig mask out on the block.
That's a great idea, Buster.
Wear your gray shirt, your khaki shorts, and a pig mask.
Great. All right, 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. So I didn't even get to what I wanted to talk about.
Oh.
You sent me a note that
Yes.
we probably should explore using some Halloween bumper music to come back out of our breaks.
Yeah.
What, like Michael Jackson's
I don't
Thriller?
know.
Yes.
I want to talk about it.
All right, 6:35 MJ Morning Show. Let's go with caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you won $100,000. And then we've got early morons of the news next on the MJ Morning Show, Q105. Back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on U.S.
Let's go. Before we do the morons of the news, got a good pile today. Let me grab caller 7, which is on line 2. Good morning, MJ Morning Show. David Brooksville, welcome to the program. David, I need a 5-digit code right now.
Okay, 24983.
Okay, I have the code in hand. And now, David from our promotions department, enter that code. Here we go. 24983. That did not open the safe, but please try back.
Okay.
All right.
This is try number 3. I'll keep trying.
Oh, wow. David got it in 3 times. Good for you,
That's
man.
awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, David.
Thank you.
Union, West Virginia.
We stop with the zip code
It's
thing
the
already.
only part people like.
Last 5 days.
People don't like not winning a contest.
I've got some words. I've got something to say after this is over. Michelle's giving me a dirty look.
Listen, I'll tell them now. What are you going to do?
All right. 6:44 at the MJ Morning Show. Early morons in the news. Oh, man. What a whacked out pile today. Michigan dad allegedly threatened to shoot up elementary school after his kid was not given a treat at snack time.
What?
Yeah, that's a good response right there. A whacked out nut job father up in Michigan threatened to shoot up his kid's elementary school because they did not give his kid a snack.
Well, it was a snack.
David Scott Jr., 43, was cuffed and stuffed last week after these deadly threats at his child's first grade teacher in front of parents and students and staff outside of Pleasant View Elementary School in East Point, Michigan. This is in Macomb County. So that's near Detroit, right?
I
Macomb
think so.
County?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, that wasn't very pleasant view.
No.
Can you imagine you're a father and your kid wasn't given a snack and then you threaten to shoot up the school? The dad told the teacher that he would return the very next day to air the place out, which is, I didn't know this until I saw this. When you say you're going to air the place out, that is violent street gang slang for shooting or mass violence. That's a threat. I guess that's known, gang talk or mobster. Hey, what do you say we air this place out? That means just like drive by and just riddle it with bullets.
Okay,
The
I would
hell?
not have guessed that. I've always thought when you have to air a place out, that somebody kind of broke wind.
Duh.
Yeah.
Or you just open the windows and doors because, there's some kind of bad odor inside.
Yeah.
No, this slang is you riddle the place with bullets, you shoot the place up, and then you create all kinds of holes, and that's where slang comes from. Yeah, this place needs to be aired out. That's like some kind of like a gang conversation. I don't know if it was like a mob deal, like with, Paulie Walnuts or
Yeah,
something.
This isn't the Italian mob in Michigan.
Yeah.
I mean, they're up there, but this one isn't
just
there.
ask Jimmy Hoffa about that.
I'm looking at the guy's mugshot.
Yeah. So our understanding is that no one in class got snack time after recess. Yeah, students did receive lunch after recess. A new teacher somehow canceled extra time for snacks. So I guess there was some kind of a special little bonus snack time. And I'll tell you what, you get little first graders into a habit of a little bonus snack time.
You got to give it to them.
That becomes one of the most important things of their life.
Obviously, it was an oversight on the
yeah.
teacher's part.
By no means was that student singled out, according to the principal.
Tell you what, man, you don't give my kid the goldfish and maybe, half a swig of apple juice.
Yeah, a police lieutenant also confirmed what the principal said, that this guy's kid was not singled out. So somehow what? The kid said, Daddy, I didn't get a snack.
Mm-hmm.
The daddy thought that the kid was being punished, then I guess goes down to school, whether it's pickup time, and then has words and starts making threats about airing the school out. You know what? You're a special type of stupid. If you make any threat about a shooting, whether it's a direct threat, whether it's some street slang about airing the place out, you're a complete, total ass clown moron. And that's why this story's in Morons in the News.
Yeah, but what if the snack was like rolled gold pretzels? I think that's a top tier snack.
I'm thinking fruit roll-ups are for a little first grader. They want sweet and sugary. They want cavity-inducing.
Like Gushers.
Oh yeah,
Little gummies with the inside.
It's not bad enough for your teeth with just a gummy, chewy treat. Let's put some squirty sugar liquid in the center as well.
Straight corn syrup. Yeah, buddy. Kids will love it.
Yeah, prosecutors said a search warrant at Scott's home uncovered multiple rounds of ammunition. School officials said extra police are now on campus to boost security, with students kept indoors for recess.
Yeah, now the kids are getting punished.
Yeah, but the unhinged father is in custody. At least last I saw, he was still in custody. There is absolutely no excuse for threatening violence against school or its staff, especially over something as minor as a classroom snack, according to the county prosecutor. Our office takes all threats to schools seriously and will continue to pursue charges to ensure the safety of all students, teachers, and our community. Yeah, so Scott was charged with ammunition possession by a prohibited person. All right, so listen to this.
Oh, so he must have
He must
a couple
have
of priors.
He must have a felony record. Yeah. So David Scott Jr., the father of the first grader, has been charged with ammunition possession after they executed the search warrant at the house, and he's not supposed to have ammo, which means that he probably has a history fester, or as he put it, he's got some priors. Wow. Officials said he was charged with a fourth-degree offense, habitual offender. Yeah, he's been convicted of similar crimes. So, what, he's made threats in the past? Yeah, the other threats or whatever else he's been charged with has not been disclosed. But wouldn't that be public record, Michelle? I would think.
Generally, they are public record. I mean, if you go to wherever he's living, you can look up at the municipality and search his last name.
So late last week, he was arraigned. Bond set at $150,000.
That's a lot of snacks.
Yeah. He was ordered to undergo a mental health evaluation. He's got to wear an ankle monitor if released from custody. So I haven't seen he's even been released yet. And he'll be prohibited from contacting the school or its employees. He's due back in court November 5th.
Does the article mention how it will affect his role as president of the PTA?
Or maybe a classroom parent.
Yeah.
For Arts and Crafts Day coming up. I don't know.
He was going to bring all the construction paper remnants.
That's some crazy stuff. Yeah, don't threaten to air something out. That's terrible. I don't know what's going on in Michigan, but Michigan's got a little spotlight in today's Morons in the News. Then we have a road rage deal where a guy gets out with a chainsaw.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a new level.
Dude, expect the unexpected, man.
You know what? That's the Halloween edition.
Yeah, right.
That's like
Exactly.
it's like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre Halloween edition. And again, with the popularity of Ed Gein in the Netflix Monster series, the series showed how Ed Gein, influenced, a bunch of movies like Psycho and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah, this is insane. And I love the place with it, Paw Paw, Michigan. It is. That's the name of
Paw.
It's Paw Paw, Michigan. P-A-W, Michigan. Yeah. Michigan man facing felony charges after allegedly threatening a driver who cut him off with a chainsaw and physically assaulting him. Leonard Yonkman, 68 years old, of Paw Paw, was involved in the reported road rage attack on October 5th. Arrested short time later, according to WWMT-TV up in Michigan, incident began on so-and-so when a woman pulled out of her driveway in front of Yonkman. Soon after driving a truck and trailer, he allegedly passed the woman, cut her off, ran her off the road, got out of the vehicle, grabbed the chainsaw from his truck, but he was not successful in starting the chainsaw. I guess he was going, it wouldn't start.
You got to make sure you keep those gassed up, especially if you're going to use it for road skirmishes.
Or make sure that you don't have old gas, because, old gas, if you've got old gas, that can foul things up.
Yeah.
Especially those, small engined equipment. You got to be careful. But can you imagine, what was this guy going to do? Was he going to hack her up with a chainsaw? Because he was cut off by her pulling out of her driveway?
Yeah, it seems like the plan.
Like, there we go. There. It's the Michigan Road Rage Massacre. There you go. You know what? That's a movie franchise. A guy that gets angry at motorists and he chainsaws them up good. There you go. We need more of that in cinema.
Michigan Chainsaw Massacre.
It is. It's the Michigan Chainsaw Road Rage Massacre.
That's a little too wordy.
Yeah, you gotta add road rage. No, you gotta know what it's about. Not some maniac in a smock. Anyway, so this guy Yonkman charged with assault with intent to do great bodily harm.
Yeah, that was the intent.
Yeah, guy's charged with 2 felonies, punishable by up to 10 years. And one charge, 4 years in prison. Wow.
What's more interesting is I found on YouTube that little sound effect you played is part of a 10-hour loop of chainsaw.
Oh, that's great. Fantastic.
10 hours of chainsaw.
All right, 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts next. Hey, I've got bad medical advice from AI. This is a new feature on the show. Bad medical advice from AI. We'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Oh, and a romance scam. A new one you're not going to believe. Holy crap. That and a whole lot more. I can't tease everything, but we got a loaded segment next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. So my friends over at Banco Doors want you to call them the minute you have a garage door problem. If you have a garage door issue, folks, something's busted, like a spring, that's number one. So if this was like the Family Feud of garage door issues, number one, spring. Number one answer on the board, broken spring. So if you have a broken spring on your garage door, you call Banco. Don't get ripped off by another company. Get the job done right at a great fair price. If you need a new garage door opener, you want to go state-of-the-art with LiftMaster, you need a new garage door from Clopay, you call Banco Doors. Anything garage door related. Not to mention, we have the spooky, scary garage door contest, which is going to come to a close at the end of this week. If you want to win a $2,000 garage door from Banco, go to mjmorningshow.com, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show, and then fill out the form and send in a picture. Very simple process. So just fill out the form, you send in a picture, and the spookiest garage door is going to win a brand new $2,000 garage door from bancodoors.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, when it comes to your air conditioning, so listen, you love your house and you want your house to function properly. And if it doesn't, if your air conditioner breaks, you just call Plan B Air Conditioning. And it's going to happen. Folks, keep in mind that your air conditioner might be working perfectly right now, but there's going to come a day, it could be later today, it could be tomorrow, it could be a month from now, it could be next year. But when your air conditioning breaks, you want to get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. You want the job done right, you want it done for a fair price, you want to get a 10% MJ discount, boom. You call Plan B Air Conditioning, you say, hey, I heard about you guys on the MJ Morning Show. Can I get my 10% discount? Absolutely. They love fixing units for a good price when other companies say, oh, yeah, your air conditioning's shot, you need a new one. Not the case always with Plan B. They love fixing units. Now, if you do need a new air conditioner, they'll beat anyone by at least $500. It's planbairconditioning.com, 813-PLAN-BAC, and tell them MJ sent you. Hey, Fester. A little later on, I got a story, and this is a good tie-in to the Kemp Law spot that I'm going to do right now.
Yeah.
So everyone knows by now, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. I've got a story about a lady that fell in a Target parking lot.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and broke bones. And holy hell, you have got to hear how much this woman made in a settlement with the Target situation. But listen, this goes to a larger point, that the Kemp Law Group specializes in morons that hit you with their car, so an accident, and they also specialize in slip and falls. So remember, when it comes to an accident or a slip and fall, you call Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. They know what they're doing, folks. Been around for a long time. They know the court system inside and out. They know the insurance companies. They know how to litigate. They know how to collect evidence. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic. MJ Morning Show, MJ Fester, Michelle, and it looks like Tampa Fire just pulled up on the scene of the car fire. So Andrew brought up the FDOT camera on I-4 westbound just before the malfunction junction, 275 interchange, and there's a vehicle just fully engulfed. I mean, fully engulfed in flames on the left side, so left lane. And, traffic doesn't look, traffic's moving. I mean, it's going slow, but, we were watching the fire. We were watching the vehicle on fire during the whole commercial break, and literally just as we were coming back live just now, we saw a Tampa Fire and Rescue vehicle show up on the scene. So it doesn't look. I'm trying to see if they're. It looks like the fire might be. Yeah, it looks like the fire's dissipating. So it looks like they're trying to put the thing out.
Do you see white smoke?
I do see white smoke.
White smoke's the sign of an extinguishing fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Station 51, KMG 365.
Yep, Station 51 on the scene, KMG 365.
We're here.
All right, up, flames are out.
White smoke up, flames out.
All right, we have success. The fire is out. Now just a remainder of billowing white smoke. So look at that. Tampa Fire Rescue, they pull up, and within seconds, the fire is out. Trying to see if, I do see some people walking on the side, so I think whoever was driving that vehicle is off on the side of the road. Yeah, that's not a good driving to work.
No, that's not.
You might want to call the boss. You're going to be a little late.
That's why you don't smoke and drive, people.
Fester, there's no indication they were smoking and driving.
Don't they say don't smoke in bed because your house can catch fire?
Yeah, you could fall asleep.
Same premise applies, right?
If you're smoking and then you fall asleep while driving and smoking?
You're flicking ash out the window?
I remember my grandfather, holy crap, man, scared the bejesus out of me. This is Flushing, Queens, New York, probably late 60s. I might have been 3-4 years old, so maybe 1969, 1970. I remember riding with my grandfather, and this is in Queens, New York, Utopia Turnpike area, right? And we passed by a house that was just gutted. I mean, just burned to the ground. You could see the remnants.
Yeah.
And then I remember asking my grandfather, what happened? And my grandfather said, they fell asleep smoking in bed.
Dun, dun, dun.
So, I don't know if that's real. To this day, I don't know if that was a real story or if that was a fake story. But I'll tell you what, that instilled the fear of whatever in me for the rest. Here I am, 50 years later, here I am talking about this story, how my Papa Al scared the bejesus out of me about the person smoking in bed, burned the whole house down. I think he even told me they died.
Yeah.
I'm traumatized. I'm like 4 years old. I'm all traumatized.
I mean, the covers catch fire, right? That's how it happens.
Yeah, and then there was another story that scared the crap out of me. This is also like Flushing, Queens, probably 1960s. There was some psychiatrist that freaked out and like murdered his wife and then hacked her up and threw her in the sewer.
Okay.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I know.
It's a big jump.
Yeah. So all I know is that I had a lot of trauma.
I was about to say, this turned into MJ unpacking his trauma set.
You need some therapy.
I had quite a bit of trauma as a kid, but there was some famous doctor that in Queens. I need to look that up because I think I did in the past. I just don't remember all the details. All right, moving along here but the fire's out.
That's the important part.
That's the important thing. How did we get here?
MJ's trauma aside,
Yeah.
the fire on I-4 is being handled and should be out of the way shortly.
Fantastic. All right. A grandmother in Virginia has lost $2 million in a romance scam. Oh, please have a conversation with your parents, your grandparents, or don't fall for this crap yourself. Michelle, why are you making faces over there?
I'm not.
You were making it. You were going.
I'm just waiting for you to read the rest of the story.
Granny lost $2 million in romance scam. Now has an issue with the feds because of like an FDIC thing. This is the federal government. They want a Virginia grandmother to pay a whopping $378,000 stolen in a $2 million romance scam. The Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, that's FDIC. You see the sign at the bank, insured by FDIC.
Or it'll say like member FDIC.
Yeah. They claim that Cynthia Concordia is on the hook for the cash lost by Signature Bank in a long-running scheme. So I guess there was even a documentary made about this.
Right.
And it ran on Hulu. Concordia is 64. She's been fighting the feds for a couple of years, and she's saying that she's a victim like everyone else. She said, I was so gullible. In November 2019, she was a World Bank analyst, so she was even in banking. So she's now retired. She received a message from a stranger on LinkedIn using the name Mason Brown Foothill, who claimed to work for blockchain. All the crypto encoded blockchain crap. And blockchain is a well-known cryptocurrency platform. So this phony guy Foothill encouraged her to invest, pledging to quickly double her returns. At the time, she was struggling to pay off her son's roughly $20,000 in college tuition annually. Oh, he went to CIA, the Culinary Institute of America.
So
yeah, that's where Anthony Bourdain went, by the way.
She's sitting on $2 million, but she's struggling to pay tuition.
So
okay, just add it up.
Eventually, she caved, hands over $700 to a stranger who had changed his name to Brian Haugen. But it turns out that Haugen is an actor from Los Angeles. He's also a victim. This was even a subject of an ABC News documentary as well.
Was it on 2020?
So the con man reached out every day.
Tonight on 2020,
with
a Virginia granny gets taken by a con man in a romance scam.
Lengthy phone calls. He started convincing me to invest. I care so much about you. This is for you. This is your future. Oh, my God. The people that fall for this stuff.
Has Dateline done an investigation on this?
No, I didn't see a Dateline.
Because I want to see that one guy.
So the guy even cried on the phone. The two had prayed together on the phone. These scam artists, they've got no shame.
None.
They will go to lengths that are unbelievable. These pig butchering scams, these romance scams, and the people that fall for it. Listen, it's even like Brad Pitt contacting you on Facebook saying that he needs money, or Elon Musk trying to get you to invest in his latest venture. Brad Pitt, Elon Musk, Keanu Reeves, they're not contacting you because they're in love with you and they need your money.
ABC News should have John Stossel investigate. And the whole time he's like, come on.
No, John Stossel doesn't work for ABC anymore.
They should rehire him just for this.
Think so?
And then get rid of that Quinones guy.
Okay.
Let him be like a greeter at a luau or something.
All right, so
I don't know.
Ultimately, this story gets deeper and deeper, but ultimately, FDIC is suing her to recoup money.
Because I don't think it was all her money. I don't think she lost all of her own $2 million. I think it was because she was with the bank. So they're saying that she lost some money that now they are owed from her. Somehow her involvement in shifting money around.
She channeled money.
Right. You need to watch the
what a nut
story. Yes, exactly.
She takes the bank's money?
I don't know. The article's very vague, Fester.
So
she has to go bankrupt, right?
Yes.
I mean, you have to write off your losses.
So she worked for the World Bank, and somehow...
I love how you say she's retired now. Yeah, no kidding. You take $2 million from my bank.
Well, it seems that she ought to be arrested now if she ended up channeling money from the World Bank with FDIC tied in. Anyway.
But she was a victim. She wasn't doing it I guess she was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, no. If you make a conscious effort to take money that's not yours, that would be malicious, Fester.
But she got swindled in their way.
But the larger point is, again, here is another story of a woman, and it could be a guy. There are plenty of, men that get swindled as well. It's folks. I mean, how many times do we have to say, do not fall for these online romance deals when someone contacts you on Facebook Messenger or WhatsApp or whatever? Just walk away. No one is coming at you. No famous celebrity, A-lister, is coming at you because they need money. They need financial assistance. Brad Pitt is not going to call you up or send you a message or send you a DM that he's in love with you.
Nobody needs your money more than you. Just keep your money. Don't send it. Don't invest it until it's somebody that you absolutely like.
Don't invest it. Keep it all in your mattress.
You know what? These old 84-year-olds, they need to go old school. Keep it in your mattress. They won't be losing it.
How many times do we have to do this story?
Every day.
I mean, really, these are popping up constantly. I only do a fraction of these stories that I see.
Right.
I mean, have a conversation with your mother, your father, your grandfather, your grandmother, or maybe you're being taken for a ride. Do not engage in this crap. There is nobody coming at you out of nowhere randomly on the internet or social media that has some unbelievable money-making venture.
And it's really interesting that they use this actor's face as the the face of the scam. He's also a victim in this because his picture has been used so many times as the person who's calling. So he must have he must have been determined to have like this really likable, nice, inviting kind of like, I like you.
There's nothing threatening about this guy.
No, I mean, he does look like just like a nice investing kind of guy. Like you would invest with him, right? Don't do it.
Unbelievable. And then the stories continue to roll out about people seeking medical advice from AI and the fact that it is wrong a lot of the time, or you put in your symptoms and then AI diagnoses you or makes a suggestion and then rolls out what the
whatever, dude. You know who else is wrong a lot of the times? Real doctors. Okay? Yeah. Damn, you just have the flu and you have like stage 3 cancer. Come on. I'll take my chances.
All right, so this is going to be a little touchy.
Okay.
The story just reiterates that if you have a medical issue, go to a doctor. Fester, most times doctors get things right.
Yeah, the same can be said about AI.
No, wait, dude.
Most times.
Dude, listen. If you're a rank amateur, going to AI for a serious medical ailment is not the right thing. Listen, if you want to entertain yourself, for entertainment purposes only, if you've got some kind of a medical issue and you want to do a Google search, right? And people have been doing this forever since the internet, was
they always
invented.
Self-diagnosed via Google, Dr. Google.
People have been going to Yahoo, Google, Netscape, or Dogpile. WebMD. People have been looking at the internet for, since the 90s. All right. However, with the advent of AI, there is a new belief that it's at a new level of intelligence that AI has got to be right. All right, so here's where it gets a little sensitive. A dude learned the hard way about using AI for a medical diagnosis. The man, who has not been identified, tried to strangle a gruesome growth on his anus.
What?
Yes.
Was it like a skin tag or a hemorrhoid or what?
The guy is now a victim of AI-powered health guidance that has gone terribly, terribly wrong. So apparently he typed in his symptoms, which had something to do with his anus, his butt, his anus.
Did it say wrap a rubber band around it and let it fall off?
Well, apparently whatever he thought he had, then AI told him to strangle the growth. And I guess it didn't work out very well for him. I don't have any further details of what happened, but it just says it did not end well, and it went terribly wrong. I'm guessing it was like a hemorrhoid issue. Was he trying to like tie a string around the hemorrhoid to like choke it off?
All right, hold on here.
Yes.
I just went to ChatGPT.
Yes.
The most popular.
Oh, jeez. Yes.
And I wrote, what should I do if I have a large growth on or near my anus?
Right.
And the first thing ChatGPT says is, that sounds uncomfortable. It's so far, so good.
That sounds uncomfortable.
It's definitely something you should get checked by a medical professional.
I hear Tracy Morgan doing Brian Fellow. You know,
That sounds uncomfortable.
that sounds uncomfortable. Yes. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
A large growth on or near your
All right.
has several possible causes.
Don't say anus
hemorrhoid,
again.
skin cat,
Yeah.
abscess, anal warts.
All right, so wait a minute. So hold on. This search does not tell you to strangle it?
No. It said, see a doctor as soon as possible.
There you go. See.
Look,
Well,
what should you do? Number one, see a doctor as soon as possible, ideally a primary care provider or a colorectal surgeon.
there you go.
Who has that on their card? Keep it clean. That's another tip from AI.
But
Don't try to pop it or cut it yourself.
well,
Ooh.
well, this guy clearly did not get that search result. That guy got a whole different search result
Avoid straining.
that didn't work.
Note any other symptoms. If you have severe pain, fever, or can't sit,
Oh,
or have a
boy.
BM, go to urgent care immediately.
All right. So listen again.
So far, ChatGPT
You know,
seems pretty reputable.
You know,
Yeah.
this is a very public service oriented segment. The granny scams, the
Yeah.
pig butchering scams. Avoid that stuff, and also do not always follow the advice of AI for your medical diagnosis. See a qualified and hopefully board certified physician.
ChatGPT recommends a colorectal surgeon.
There you go. If you have some kind of a growth on your thing,
Back
your,
area.
your back area,
Yeah,
exactly.
right.
All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. All right, so I got to talk about these drinkers on my flight yesterday. Holy crap. I've got video, but I got to edit it, so this is coming.
What's with you and protecting the innocent, dude? This is social media.
Dude,
Well, seriously.
hold on, who am I protecting?
I don't know. Whose face are you blurring out?
No, I have to edit it. I've got like 4 or 5 different clips.
Okay, you had another video where you were getting like, I got to blur faces out.
Well, I did post that.
Okay.
And that thing's taken off like a rocket. That was the miracle flight, the wheelchair parade. That's a whole. You know what? I have to segue into that
All
next
right.
as well. All right, so hold on a minute. When we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Got a lot of stuff next, including. I mean, I could not believe that the flight attendant did not cut these people off in my row. They were 12 bottles in. I mean, I was waiting for some kind of a drunken outburst and an air marshal. You know, I was waiting for something to happen. I was waiting for someone to be duct taped to a seat on my flight yesterday. All right, hang on. That and a whole lot more next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Let's talk WeatherTight Mike. Let's talk replacement windows and doors. Folks, there is only one company that I can recommend when it comes to window and door replacements in the Tampa Bay area, and that's WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTightWindows.com. Best around. Why? They use a quality product like PGT Custom Windows and Doors, but also that's only half the battle. This is what's so important. You can have a really good window product, but if the installation sucks, then you're in trouble. With WeatherTight Windows, you get the whole package from A to Z, start to finish. You know, I have multiple people that have contacted me on what a pleasure it is dealing with WeatherTight Mike and WeatherTight Windows. Right now, don't miss out. First of all, quality PGT Custom Windows and Doors. Don't miss out on a $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window, made right here in Florida, tariff-free. The best installation. When you need a window and door replacement, you want WeatherTight Mike, WeatherTightWindows.com. Tell them MJ sent you. And don't forget the cookies. Simple as that. When it comes to your move, if you're moving from A to B, leaving one house, moving to another, moving to a different apartment, you got a townhome upgrade, whatever, moving to a new condo, it's you. Maybe it's not you. Maybe it's your coworker. Maybe it's a friend. Maybe it's a boss. Maybe it's a neighbor. Maybe it's your kids. If you want a great moving experience for you or others, you want twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, but then you have the brothers. You have to have twocollegebrothers.com. Wade and the team, highly trained. They go through extensive background checks. You're not going to end up with someone that just got sprung from, a county lockup. You're going to end up with professionals. They're going to treat your stuff like it's their own. Why do you think Two College Brothers has over 1,100 five-star reviews? Because they're good. Get a great quote, get a great move. twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. twocollegebrothers.com. So by now you've heard, or maybe you haven't. Maybe this will be the first time you've heard it. Anyway, it's still important. Genesis of Tampa is now open. See, folks, once upon a time, there was not a Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County. There was not a Genesis dealer in the Tampa vicinity. You had to go to different areas, different cities, different counties. Well, now you have a new option to buy and lease awesome Genesis cars and SUVs. And it's now genesisoftampa.com. So where are they? 275 and Bears, for ease of general location. But they're actually at Bears and Nebraska. So just right off 275 and Bears, it's Genesis of Tampa. Great service department, so if you need service, you don't have to travel too far now. Go to Genesis of Tampa. You want a great deal on a new Genesis? Go to Genesis of Tampa. 275 and Bears, and tell them at Genesis of Tampa that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 724. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
In Tampa.
6:28. MJ, Michelle Fester. It is the MJ Morning Show. Halloween week is here, so Halloween on Friday. Was there something, I know we have, the neighborhood trick-or-treating thing where we're just going to set up the tables. Was there something else for Halloween? Do we have anything else to do? Something is like...
Earlier in the day, we have an event to attend.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Yeah, we have an event earlier in the day, and then it's our street trick-or-treating deal where we all set up in the street so all the kids don't have to walk up to all the houses toward the end of our block. Also, you know what? It limits the potential liability of a kid like tripping on something and then like the parents suing your butts off. Yeah, I've got an $11 million trip and fall, and I'll get to that coming up in just a bit. All right, Fess, I'm glad you could come back in and join us. Where were you?
You don't want to know.
Okay, I don't want to know.
You want to know where I was?
No.
I was sitting in the new studio.
Yeah.
Enjoying the new chairs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on. Did they put chairs in there?
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know they put chairs in there.
I know. I was spinning around in it. I was like, oh, this chair is so nice. And I come in this studio, and it's like, I'm sitting on like a torture chair.
So, folks, we are told that we might be moving into the new studio after 5 years. It might be this week.
Shut up.
Max, one of our engineers, HBO Max is saying that it could be tomorrow or Wednesday that we move into the new studio. I got to be honest, it has become such a clown show joke at this point. I don't expect to ever be in the new studio. My contract expires in, a couple of months, end of the year. I don't know if I'll ever make it into the new studio, to be quite honest.
That would have been the parlay wager to make.
You think so?
Does MJ work here long enough to make it to the new studio? And you know what? 2 years ago, it would have been really long odds, but now, looks like it's going to pay.
All right. I need a psychic. I'll get into that in a few minutes. I don't believe in psychics, but I think I need a psychic. And I'll explain in just a matter of seconds. And this actually goes back to like this old radio bit that I remember being a part of, so to speak. Hang on. I don't want to be too confusing here. I'll explain it all in just a second. First, though, my flight yesterday, and I've got a video which I just got to edit, and I'll try and get it today and post it later on my Instagram. Folks, you never know what the hell is going to pop up on my Instagram. So I encourage all of you to make sure you follow me. My personal MJ Instagram is Certified MJ Radio. So what did I see that I'm going to post later on today? So Michelle and I are coming back from Connecticut yesterday. So how did I get assigned a seat? We booked separately, right? We must have booked.
No.
So wait a minute. How did I end up with my seat? And I had a window seat. I was happy. How did you end up with no seat?
I don't know.
So listen to this, Fester. So usually when you're not assigned a seat, were we on the basic fare where you didn't get a seat assignment?
Correct.
Okay, so I think we bought the cheapest crap. Somehow I ended up with a seat assignment. I don't know how, and I had a good seat. So usually, if you don't have a seat assignment or you don't buy a seat and you wait for the gate agent to assign you, or if it says C agent. So Michelle had no seat. She goes to the counter when we get to the airport yesterday up in Connecticut. Guess what seat Michelle gets? So this is like a 38-row Airbus or 35-row Airbus, right? So do you think Michelle gets a middle seat in like the last row?
No.
Typically that would happen.
Yes.
I don't know what happened. Yesterday, Michelle goes up to the counter, gets her boarding pass with her new seat assignment, because that's one of the gigs when you're on a flight and you don't have a seat assignment. The gate agents, they have to go through and find all the passengers that don't have a seat assignment, and they assign them seats, and they print out the boarding passes. So then they either call your name or you go up and get it. Michelle, why don't you tell everybody what freaking seat you got?
No, let me guess. 1C.
You were so close.
1D.
Yes.
1D. An aisle.
Because the thing is, and you've said this.
Well, no, let me tell you how that happened.
Well, yeah, tell us how it happened.
I'll tell you how it happened.
I'll tell you how it happened.
I'll tell you how it happened.
So you know how you have an account with all the airlines, right? Well, they keep accounts on you too. And so I learned this, that they make a profile for you, and the agents can put little comments, about you as a traveler. And you know what's next to mine? Polite, super nice.
Oh, sure.
Upgrade when you
yeah.
can.
So you're telling me
And
that...
you know what's next to yours?
What?
Demanding. So
Rude.
when I show up and I say I don't have a seat assignment, and they go clickety 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 click.
Michelle.
And they read and they go.
The card was.
And then
it was already
wasn't.
printed.
No, it wasn't.
It was.
It was not. It was not. You're absolutely wrong.
It was in the stack.
It was not.
I watched
Are
her.
you saying Michelle just got
You
top?
are blind, because that's what
Whoa.
happened. She
Whoa.
looked through the stack of tickets and she didn't have one for me, and she had to go over to the place where you actually walk past and clickety clickety click click, and then she printed it out over there and walked it back over.
You saw it come out of the machine.
Yes, I did.
Well, I did not.
She went through the whole stack right there, and the bottom one was a stapled one, and I was getting nervous because I was like, maybe they printed all of the people who didn't have seats, and then this is like an oversold flight, and if I don't have a seat, oh crap.
Bumped.
Right.
Bumped.
I thought I might get be the one who's bumped.
Anyway, Michelle ends up in. Anyway, I thought
because my profile says polite,
Yeah.
nice.
So you're telling
upgrade
me
whenever you can.
You're telling me that a flight attendant or a gate agent, they can put a note in there. Customer smells bad.
I think so.
Get out of here.
I think they can put anything they want in there.
Yeah.
They just hope it doesn't become public.
So Michelle ends up with 1D, first row aisle seat on a basic fare, the cheapest possible fare.
And you're sitting in the toilet?
No, I was mid-plane. So, all right, but here's my observation. I had two people in my row, the middle seat in the aisle, who were complete strangers. They start talking right off the bat, and then they make a plan to start day drinking together on my flight. So we took off at about 8 a.m. By like 8:25 or 8:30, when some beverage service began, they each started out with 2 gins and ginger ales. So I'm keeping track of this. I'm kind of listening. I'm kind of eavesdropping on the conversation. Yeah, they're kind of, hey, where you from? And what are you doing? All this and that. And then, yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm from Connecticut. And I'm going down to see my daughter and this and that. I'm meeting some friends. And so these are 2 strangers. So they start drinking. I mean, immediately when beverage service starts, they each ordered a ginger ale and 2, I wrote down what it was. It was Bombay Sapphire Gin.
All right, that's top shelf stuff, right?
I don't know. I'm not a gin drinker. Now, if it's bourbon or whiskey, I know my bourbons and whiskeys. I don't drink gin. But man, is that a combo? Ginger ale and gin?
I think ginger ale and almost anything is a combo.
Right. So each of them get a can of ginger ale and 2 bottles of this Bombay Sapphire Gin. So it's now 8:25, 8:30, and each of them, they plowed down the double. So right off the bat, they have a double.
All right, it's a premium, high-quality gin.
Okay. I'm
not necessarily considered top shelf.
Bombay Sapphire.
Yes.
So then it keeps going. So then here come another 2 gins. Then later on, another 2 gins. Folks, there were a total of 12 mini bottles of gin, so 6 bottles apiece. I'm like, what? Why would the flight attendant not shut them off? I mean, I was waiting for, one of them to get loud, belligerent.
No.
Well,
were they happy drunks?
Hang on, there were some issues though.
Oh.
So that's where this story is headed. So as I'm watching this, as I'm watching the 2 already consumed mini bottles of gin on the trays, and then the flight attendant comes by and says, "Hey, can I get you anything else?" Yep, 2 more each. Then I roll video. I'm like, you know what? There might be a story here.
Something's going to happen.
You know what? There might be a good story here. So I surreptitiously just roll some video of the 2 empties on each of their trays. Then I get the subsequent arrival of the 2 new bottles each. So I've got that video clip. Then I've got more bottles coming. So I've got a montage that I've got to edit. I've got to put this together. All right. Then you can tell the woman especially who was sitting next to me, she's getting just louder and like laughier and kind of looser with her language. And it's just, I'm just hearing things that, this is probably some personal This is some personal information.
Oh,
and
man.
then you start to hear a little bit of the drunky sound and the slurry sound, right? All right. So now I think she was probably, let's see, 2, 4. I think she was probably 4 or 5 in. And then she starts farting uncontrollably.
That's great.
And not even aware that she was farting.
Yeah.
Stop.
Michelle, it was like, oh my God. So she it wouldn't even acknowledge it. It wasn't even like, oh yeah, oh sorry, or just like a facial expression. No, I think she was so tanked, she wasn't even aware that she was blowing him out.
Did you catch a toot on the video?
I did not catch.
Oh!
I wish I did not catch a video toot, but I mean, it was like 5, 6, 7, and it was not pleasant. I'm like, oh my God!
It was not pleasant?
It was
Is that
not.
what you just
it was
said?
not pleasant, right? Then
I mean, if you would have said it was pleasant,
I know.
we all would have had issues.
Right.
Then she's got a full cup of ginger ale and Tanqueray, right? And I think it might have been her last bottle. I think it was number 6 for her, right? And I got a shot of her like dumping the bottles into her drink. I think that was the second round. So I've got that video.
Now, Tanqueray's another kind of gin, right?
Yeah.
She must have drank him out of Bombay.
No. Did I say Tanqueray?
You say Tanqueray.
Yeah.
No. It was Bombay.
Okay.
Because when I think of gin, I think of Tanqueray. I've
Okay.
never heard. I'm sorry. I conflated.
All right.
So now the lady's like flailing her arms and she's loud and they're just yak. The whole freaking flight. 2 hours and 46 minutes. These guys were just gag. And they're both drinking these Bombay Sapphire gins, 12 bottles between them.
Look at a little 50 milliliter bottle. This is the bottle?
That's the exact bottle right there.
Oh, man.
It was about an ounce or so. All right. So then her arms start flailing. She knocks her drink over.
Yes.
It goes to the back of the tray, into the pouch.
Into the pocket.
Oh.
In the pocket, she had her iPad and like craft books. So that it goes all into her stuff. And then I've got video of her like shaking the stuff to get the liquid out. And it's like, oh my God. But why didn't the flight attendant? Is that normal to serve somebody 6 mini bottles?
What airline were you on again? Remind me.
Jet booze?
Okay. I mean, I think that they're loosey-goosey if you're not being belligerent because this is a really high profit revenue stream for them.
Oh, that's right, Fast.
I mean, how much are these drinks each? $10 each?
I don't buy all.
I don't know.
Yeah,
but,
I don't know.
But they're making the airline's making percentage-wise a lot of money off of these people. If they're not, throwing up actively or fighting, keep it going.
That's when it should be cut off, when you're throwing up.
Actively.
Not the farting.
I've got a little more to the story, but I got a little more to the story. But first, caller 7. Let's try to open up the safe for $100,000. It's the MJ $100,000 cash code. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Good luck. We'll take 7th caller. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens the safe, you win $100,000. Michelle, do you remember the flight we were on where the flight attendant cut the people off in the row in front of us? We were sitting next to each other. This is a couple of years ago. We've told the story in the past. Do you remember?
I feel like it was more than a couple of years ago. I feel like we were coming from Vegas.
No. There was a drunk passenger that had to be separated from her boyfriend because they started slugging each other on the flight.
Yeah.
Remember? And then the police at Tampa, that was a red eye. That was an overnight. That was like America West. That was a long time ago.
Right.
We had a Vegas to Tampa red eye, and a boyfriend and girlfriend got into a fight. They're hitting each other on the flight. They had to be moved to the front and the back of the airplane, totally separated. Then cops met us in Tampa when we landed. And we were all asked, it's overnight flight. We just want to get off the freaking flight. And then we're told, everyone stay in your seats while police come on board. All right, that was separate. Do you remember the couple that kept downing Tito's vodkas?
Oh, my gosh, yes.
Yes, all right. So what do you remember about that?
Just that we couldn't believe how much they were being served.
Yes, but finally the flight attendant said what?
We're out of the Tito's vodka.
They kept ordering Tito's. They must have been, 10, 12 bottles in as well. And finally, the flight attendant, you know what? They didn't get as far as the what I witnessed on JetBlue yesterday. So on that flight, the flight attendant, what I remember is the flight attendant saying, "Up, you've cleaned us out." I think that was flight attendant code for "we're cutting you off." So they did, Michelle. They were drinking a lot, but finally the flight attendants cut them off.
So my question in that situation would have been, first of all, how many of each particular little variety do they actually have on the plane? And then what if that couple had said, all right, we'll take a Jack Daniels. We'll take a Bombay Sapphire.
That's the other side of it. Yeah.
Like, what if they switch off if you say we were out of that one?
Oh, you're out of Tito's? Okay, I'll take some Woodford Reserve.
Right.
Let's move from vodka to bourbon.
Let's get.
I mean, is that just her first line of defense? And most passengers go, oh, okay, and they're passing out or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, how many times does the passenger go, well, what else do you have on?
Yeah.
You have something on tap back there?
All right,
Show me the drink card.
I have video of the day drinkers on my flight that just wouldn't stop. So I've got a video, and I will put it together because I've got all these little clips that I was taking. So I got to edit it together, and I hope to have that posted by later today. All right, there's another airport video that, for whatever reason, is now caught the conveyor belt fester. I shot this. I posted this last week, and this thing's taken off like a rocket now over the weekend. I think I'm in the algorithm. I'll explain in just a minute. Also, Coach Bowles coming back from a nice win on the road in New Orleans. Coach Bowles, Bucks coach, will join us in just a few minutes, close to 8 o'clock here on the MJ Morning Show. Looking forward to Coach Bowles. Let me grab Robert in Orlando. Robert, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Robert, give me a 5-digit code.
Okay, 6, 5, 8, 1, 0.
Okay, I have your code written down. Davey from the promotions department will enter your code right now. 6, 5, 8, 1, 0. That did not open the safe.
Oh, well, what zip code is it? I just made it up.
I'm done with Fester's
Shut
zip
up,
codes.
dude. This is the most entertaining part of this whole contest.
Yeah,
I'd
I
rather
have
just
to know.
let's just cancel the contest and
All
have
right,
people call in
it's-
with 5-digit
all right,
codes.
Fine. It's Springfield, Missouri.
Springfield, Missouri.
Springfield, Missouri is where it is.
Excellent.
All right.
See?
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
buddy.
I'm a real winner now. That's all I needed.
Yeah.
You're only playing the game to find out what zip code you're
That's
guessing.
the only
That's right.
thing you win, Robert.
All right. Thank you, Robert.
Thanks. Have a good day, guys.
You guys have a lovely day.
I'm telling you, people love the hot zips. That's what we should have called this contest.
So let me tell
Oh,
you.
that's right, Fester.
Let me tell you what's going on with another video I shot. This was not this past weekend, the weekend before. I was going to visit my dad over in Fort Lauderdale, and I was on Spirit, like a 6 a.m. Spirit flight. And there were 10 wheelchairs lined up. And I immediately surmised that this was going to be a miracle flight. And a miracle flight is where you have a whole line of wheelchairs, folks that are in a wheelchair needing assistance to get on the airplane. But a miracle flight is when all these wheelchairs go on, but miraculously, the passenger does not need a wheelchair to get off the plane. And I shot this video about, hey, I think this is going to be a miracle flight. I count 10 wheelchairs. I haven't seen this many lined up in quite a while. And sure enough, 10 passengers were assisted on the plane in a wheelchair. Only 2 needed a wheelchair to get off the plane. Because I was near, I was like mid-plane, and I waited because I wanted to see. Only 2 folks were waiting for a wheelchair. And then you get to the jetway, and you got the porters are in the jetway with the wheelchairs. There were only 2 people left on the plane, and then 2 porters with wheelchairs. That means that 8 people had miracles at, well, it was only Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, so it was like 24,000 feet.
Hallelujah.
It was.
Amen.
Did you shout that as you got off the plane? Hallelujah! Everybody's been cured.
I said, Jetway Jesus strikes again. That's what they call it. So flight attendants and gate agents, they call it Jetway Jesus. When you got to get a wheelchair assist to get on the plane, but miraculously, when you get off the plane, there's no wheelchair needed. And like the worst I've seen is like LaGuardia to Tampa, or like LaGuardia to West Palm is the worst. That is, Because I've been like on a Tampa flight, and the next gate over is like LaGuardia to West Palm, and then sometimes I think the most I've ever seen, not on my flight, is like 20 wheelchairs. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's like the Rose Bowl parade of wheelchairs. It's insane. So the issue is the problem that I have is that people that need assistance, God bless you. If you need assistance, you should get all the assistance you need. My issue is pointing out people that needed assistance. I'm doing quotes right here. Yep. And then they walk off the plane. So you needed assistance getting on in a wheelchair, but you're able to walk off because you know what the deal is. In a wheelchair, you get on the plane first. But on the other end, what do you have to do? Once you land, you have to wait.
Oh.
You don't get off first. So if you're in a wheelchair, you get on the plane first at the departing city, but at the arrival city, you have to wait until the very end once everyone else has deplaned. So that's why there are all these miracle cures up at altitude. Anyway, so I shot a video, and that video is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. But the point I'm making is that over the weekend, this thing hit like some kind of algorithm conveyor belt.
What do you have, like 16 million views now?
No, not yet. But it's like 50 or 60,000. I mean, it's. But I can tell this is going to be a couple of 100,000 because once it catches that algorithm, if you haven't seen Jetway Jesus, if you haven't seen my video, go ahead and hit my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, you ought to give me a follow because there's all kinds of great content. The liquored up farting lady who's spilling drinks in my row yesterday, that video will go up later on.
That's something you look forward to this afternoon.
Oh yeah, it's a fart fest. Although I did not capture the toots.
No, I just edit them in.
Yeah, I'll just
give her some real nasty blowouts.
I'll just edit it in.
Yeah, you know you can record your own. Just insert them right there.
Jeez. All right. Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show. How bad do your kids have? Coach Bowles, we're getting a 7-8 minute warning on Coach Bowles.
Okay.
Yeah, Andrew just got word that Coach Bowles will be in studio in just a bit. Coming off of their 23-3 win in New Orleans yesterday. I don't want to. Well, I guess I have to be direct with the coach. All right, so Coach Bowles on the way in just a couple of minutes because there's some major deficiencies in yesterday's game. You know, the Bucs lucky to get out of there with a win. Because of a couple of situations. I'll explain in just a bit. Before the Coach Bowles gets in, though, let me ask you a question. How bad do your kids have to be for them to be banned from the pediatric dentist's office? Michelle, think about this. You always took the kids to the dentist. And we had a phenomenal dentist for so our kids had the same dentist really since
they were like 3 or 4. Since
their teeth came in, I think. So our kids went to Dr. McElwain, and Dr. McElwain passed away, unfortunately. But how bad do your kids have to be? Our kids were always good at the dentist, right?
Yeah, I think that's not where the story's headed. So.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because I saw the story in your pile last night, so I read it.
Are they? What kind? How are they? Are they rambunctious?
Hold on. Michelle, the story's simple.
Is it?
Yeah, the woman's kids were so bad, she learned that her kids were banned from the office.
From which dentist office? The pediatric dentist office or her dentist office?
They were banned from. I just saw the dentist's office.
Right, her dentist office.
So she went to the adult dentist.
Yes.
But did they treat the kids as well?
No.
So
mom okay.
is in like the procedure room.
Yeah.
And the kids are like in the lobby just being little hellions.
Okay.
Ripping up like the Southern Living magazines.
So the story is still kind of valid. So the mother was banned from her office because the kids were monsters.
Her children were banned from attending appointments with her in the future because they were so naughty when she brought them this particular time.
So it's like make your appointment and provide your own child care.
Right.
Because we're not watching your brats.
All right. Yeah. So why would an adult bring a 7-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 4-year-old and a 3-year-old. Why would a mother bring 4 kids? So
I mean, there's a bunch of reasons why I could see that happening.
Because as she says, it fits her family schedule,
Yeah.
and it allows her to keep her evenings free with her husband.
Yeah, or they don't have other arrangements
so
for childcare.
all right,
you know,
all right. So you know more about the story than I do, obviously.
Right.
But
So this mother had no choice but to bring her kids to this appointment.
every time?
Dude, there's a lot of families that are in that boat.
All right, listen, Michelle, is it acceptable to bring 4 kids, 7, 5, 4, and 3, to your dentist's appointment?
No, I don't think so. I always arranged something, or, I went without, to be honest with you. I mean, there were just gaps in my medical history because I either couldn't find childcare or whatever, but she literally left her, what was the youngest one? Her 3-year-old,
in the waiting room?
5-year-old, and 7-year-old with her phone in the waiting room while she went back there and had her teeth cleaned. I'm sorry, you can't do that.
I agree. So now, I thought the mother was banned from the office. I thought that they just fired her as a patient.
She's banned as long as she's bringing her rambunctious kids.
Right.
That is unacceptable. I mean, listen, the overall part of the story is any parent that brings a brood of kids. I mean, she's got half a little league team here.
1, 2, first base, second base, third base.
Almost. I mean,
Yeah,
minus one.
She'd have enough to cover the bases. She would need a pitcher, a shortstop, and a couple of outfielders. Yeah, she has about half a softball team. You're right.
But that's unacceptable, right?
Because now she's relying on the office staff to basically watch her children while they have other duties. They're answering the phones. They're tending to other patients. They're responsible for billing or scheduling.
You leave your 4 kids in the waiting room, and they're young. I mean, it's not like you're leaving a 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old. You're leaving little 7, 5, 4, and 3?
Right.
Also,
First of all, 5, 4, 3, how did that womb and uterus even recover? 5, 4, 3. I mean,
people have children close to each
5,
other.
4, 3, 2, 1. Earth below.
Okay.
My
Irish
great
twins.
grandmother had like 15 kids in 12 years. I mean, it happens, okay?
She was doing 2 a year.
I mean, people nowadays, oh my gosh, how do people have so many kids? They have 3.
We figured out a way to lower the gestation period.
I mean, I don't know. And you don't know the mother's situation, and you don't know if this is the only time she could get in.
Doesn't matter.
And if they were exceptionally behaved children.
Right.
I mean, if my mother left me somewhere, we had the fear of God put in us before.
Exactly.
I go to my appointment. If you touch anything, I'm going to smack the shit out of you guys. Yeah, and we would know, don't act up. My kids, however, they blow the place up.
Listen, bottom line is, I mean, can you imagine the other patients in the waiting room while your kids are running around like monsters?
I'd be giving them candy.
Anyway,
There you go, kids.
Have a whole bunch of this. Here you go.
Just whip out a 4-pound bag. Used to be a 5-pound bag. Now it's a 4-pound bag of Domino sugar.
Yeah, the bag is smaller. I was wondering about that. Yeah.
5-pound bags of sugar are now 4-pound bags of sugar. Sons of. All right. So anyway, unacceptable. Michelle, can I ask you, Coach Bowles confirmed in 5 minutes. 5 minutes until Coach Bowles live on the MJ Morning Show. And a little recap from the Bucks game and the win in New Orleans last night. All right, Michelle, how did you end up on the St. Petersburg Reddit and a discussion of the Panera on 4th Street? How did you end up with this?
I was just poking around on the internet looking for, stuff for you. And so I looked at the Tampa board, and that was kind of boring. And so then I thought, you know what? Maybe I should look at St. Pete. And so I did. And, you just scroll down for a few days to see if something's happening. Like, sometimes people post pictures. Like that one time they posted a picture of the accident that happened that we really weren't aware of. But it was interesting because there was a car almost completely, I think, upside down at the gas station. You're like, how the heck did that happen at that particular place? Yeah. So I was just looking at it.
A lot of local stuff that you don't see on traditional news or just like local gossip or happenings happen or publicized
on Reddit.
On the Reddit page for each individual city.
So Michelle ends up on the Reddit St. Petersburg FL and stumbles across this entry from 4 days ago. The subject line is Panera on 4th Street. Hey, y'all. Thinking about working at Panera on 4th Street. Does anyone work there? How do you like it?
Okay, that's fair.
Right? That's a valid question to put out there and see.
I want to know if anybody works here. What kind of environment is
So
it?
we're watching football yesterday, and Michelle's like giggling on the couch next to me. I'm like, what are you laughing at? Well, she's laughing at reading the responses to this Panera on 4th Street. And one of the responses from Keefe McReefer. That's the name. Keefe McReefer. I worked at that location 20 years ago for 3 months as a high school student. Was my first job. They constantly scheduled me for bizarre hours that interfered with my schooling and got mad when I reminded them that I was literally in high school and I could not work at noon on a Wednesday. They would specifically schedule me to work 50-plus hours a week and then cut the pay period so I never got overtime and just didn't work the second week, but it looked like I got 24 hours or 25-hour weeks on paper.
Okay. So 20 years ago, there was a management issue at the Panera
Right?
Bread.
I know. I'm like,
2 decades ago,
Yeah, exactly.
the place was run a little hairy.
And they're a high school student, but they're getting scheduled to work at noon on a Wednesday. All right?
Okay.
All right. Then there's another one.
well, I think further down that person says,
Oh, yeah, that got cut off on my printout. Can you read that? Do you have it?
I don't have it in front of
What
me.
do you remember from it?
What
That
is-
they had said they couldn't work on a certain evening because they had the SATs the next day.
Right.
And they scheduled them. And then somebody had a really bad case of the squirts in the bathroom.
Oh,
and
oh.
they told the person they had to clean it up.
Oh, yeah, so that got cut off on my printout. That's right. So somebody blew up the bathroom, and they were told they had to clean it up, and they threw them like a mop and said, good luck.
Right.
the day before the SATs?
Yeah.
That's right. And then there's one more about somebody on crack. Here we go. This is from Fear of Normalcy, commenting on the Panera on 4th Street. I trained there as an overnight baker years ago. My trainer was literally a crackhead. You're basically locked in the store all night from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. Wasn't for me at all.
Aren't you locked in most jobs, the hours you're working there?
Right.
I'm locked in this radio station every day from 6 to 10.
But is that true that at Panera overnight they have a whole crew cooking the stuff? I would imagine.
When do they make the bagels?
Well, but a lot of places, just have it shipped in, like Dunkin' Donuts, man.
But
Panera's... Dunkin' Donuts is a great example. Dunkin' used to make their donuts in the restaurant. Now they're brought in on a truck.
Yeah, but
listen, Dunkin' coffee is fantastic.
okay.
Michelle, I don't drink coffee, but Michelle, you swear by Dunkin' coffee, right?
Yeah, but I was surprised about Panera that they bake the stuff there overnight.
Yeah, I thought Panera was like their own bakery, and that was their thing.
Well, that's what this
Okay.
person's saying, that they were a baker overnight, and their trainer was a literal crackhead.
I mean, you just never know what you're going to find and what people are how they're going to respond to your
that's the
question
point.
that you
I mean,
post out there.
And just the funny responses.
According to AI,
Yeah.
Panera Bread is transitioning away from fresh baking dough,
Oh.
and they're now sending in par-baked stuff to the store
Okay.
just to be finished up there.
Hey, listen,
Just saying.
Hey, and some par baked stuff is good. There's some par baked breads that are phenomenal.
Are they on par?
Listen, I think a lot of the Publix bakery stuff is par baked. Like Michelle, you like by the way, the Publix sourdough's gone up again.
In
It
price?
went from $4.99 to $5.19.
Yeah. They were
Yeah.
having their quarterly meeting, and they're like, let's stick it to MJ with the sourdough. The employee owners will be very happy with us.
No. Oh, look who's walked in. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here. This is the NFL on the MJ Morning Show. Coach Bowles is back. Ooh, he looks a little sleepy. Coach Bowles, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Hello there, MJ.
All right, Coach Bowles, you're off of your 23-3 win in New Orleans. No thanks to the offense. I mean, it was really a defensive game.
We only needed our defense this week against New Orleans. But, man, I am so glad to be back to know that everything is so safe.
Why's that?
I have just been tied up in knots all week long leading up to this game. I couldn't even put in an offensive game plan.
Oh, no.
I was so concerned about
Oh, so that's the issue.
Well,
That's why you didn't have a good offensive game.
it was my fault.
So what's going on with Baker Mayfield? I mean, he was strong for a number of weeks, but now, Michelle, Baker's not. I mean, we're not having the offensive.
I think, you lose a few key players and you just kind of realign things. And, we're just finding our place again.
Listen, a win's a win, but still.
Well, I told him, I don't care if you a butcher, a baker, or a candlestick maker.
Yeah?
That's all I told him.
All right, so you're happy to be back. You're all torn up. Your stomach. What do you say? Your stomach's been in knots.
It's been in knots because I've been so concerned about what's going on over in France. Have you seen the Louvre?
Oh,
What?
The Louvre got broken into, and I've just been a mess about it.
all right. Here we go. So nothing anymore about football. Now we're going to go into the Louvre. Yes, Coach Bowles. What? So you're all in knots over the Louvre?
Did you see those people dressed as construction workers on the bucket truck
I
going
did.
to the roof?
Yes.
I am so afraid that something like that can happen at $1 Place. A bunch of people dressed up as referees maybe coming up in a bucket truck. We'd let them ride in. Did you know all of the precious jewels that the Glazer family keeps at $1 Place?
Really?
All of the family jewels are there.
Are they?
And that could be broken into any time because at $1 Place, we ain't got no security.
That's true.
We bought the dummy cameras with the red light. They ain't connected to nothing.
Oh, wait, all right. So you're saying that you're concerned that the Louvre robbery of the French crown jewels, you're saying that reminded you of the security flaws at $1 Place?
I mean, I just
Because
think
hold on, you're saying that the Glazer family jewels are kept at $1 Place?
they have a crown that Malcolm Glazer used to wear around the facility.
Oh,
And
really?
it's beautiful. It's got, red Buccaneer rubies in it, diamonds.
You ever
and
put
precious.
the crown on when no one's watching?
Once or twice.
Late at night
I
when
have.
everyone's gone and
Yeah.
yeah.
Tony Dungy's head was too small for it. It would fall around his neck.
Oh,
Gruden had a big head.
he did.
So did Greg Schiano. Anyway, I'm so concerned that the Buccaneers are going to fall victim to a jewel heist because they got all the family jewels there. We went to go visit the Louvre last year, my wife and I,
Oh, yeah?
and it was a lovely time. And you know what we saw at the Louvre?
What?
The Mona Lisa.
Yes.
Yes. Do you know who bears a striking resemblance to the Mona Lisa?
Who's that?
Joel Glazer.
Is that right?
Oh my God, you're right.
In the right light,
Holy crap. If you do Joel Glazer's side profile, he looks like the freaking Mona Lisa.
almost
Oh my God.
identical
That
dead
is-
ringer.
That is uncanny.
If you put a black wig on Joel Glazer, he could go as Mona Lisa for Halloween.
Oh my God, you are correct.
No, but my stomach has just been up in knots the whole time we were in New Orleans. I didn't get to go out of my hotel room once, work on my offensive game plan at all. I did not go to Cafe Du Monde
Oh, no.
to get my favorite Benghazi. And
Well, hold, what?
I'm sorry.
You what do you get at Cafe Du Monde?
the Benghazi.
Mm.
The Benghazi.
No, you don't. You're not eating Ben Gaze.
I ate a Bengay. I ate like 6 Bengays.
No, it's a beignet, Coach.
I make a mess of myself. I get the white powder all over my face. I love a Bengay. I put 2 Bengays in my mouth at one time.
Is that right?
I look like Pablo Escobar's buddy by the time I get done with the white powder all over my face. But boy, I'm just lucky to get out of New Orleans with a win. And I'm lucky that $1 Place wasn't robbed over the weekend while we were all gone.
So, virtually nothing about the win in New Orleans. Ben Gaze and and the jewel heist and concern over the Glazer family jewels that are apparently kept at $1 place with no security and dummy cameras. Is that what you're saying?
We did hire some people from Whacking Hut once, but that was back in 2007.
Do you get nervous now if a bucket truck pulls up to $1 place?
I give it the side eye. I'll give it the damn side eye.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the Monday morning after the NFL appearance by Coach Bowles here on the MJ Morning Show.
Go Bucks.
All right, thank Coach Bowles. Bye week next week, I think. Right?
Hold on, listen. That is socially unacceptable. You can't call them bye weeks
from
anymore.
Ben Gay to bye week.
Listen, hold on. Their preferences are their choice. I don't think you should call the week bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Coach Bowles.
I mean, next week is a pansexual week.
Is that right?
Is that what it is?
All right.
What's the term?
Coach Bowles will not be joining us live in studio next, unless you just want to come in and
I'll be available.
Maybe you just want to comment on something other than football, which is pretty much what you do every week here on the MJ Morning Show in the day after analysis.
I'm just going to be eating with Via Veda, my favorite player.
Coach Bowles, thank you very much. I'm very surprised that Cajun Fester didn't make an appearance on the show.
How do you know here? Let me tell you something. I've been very concerned about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers coming into town here with old Coach Bowles not eating his beignets.
Just waiting for Cajun Fester to make an appearance. Since
everybody know who Cajun Fester is. Ain't no crazy fan of New Orleans Saints. We done like the Saints and all, but everybody know Cajun Fester a much bigger fan of LSU Tigers. Go Tigers! Boy, we done had ourselves a hell of a week in the Bayou.
Oh yeah, what's going on?
We done fired our coach, that
What?
Yankee.
Really?
Brian Kelly.
Yeah.
LSU. We
He's
need a
out?
new head coach. We get him out of here.
No.
Yeah. Ain't no joke here. Old Brian Kelly can't seem to string together a win to save his honky life.
Hey, who would win a game, the LSU Tigers versus the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Oh, LSU Tigers win a game like 400-0.
Especially with Mike Evans out, right?
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
Go Tigers.
All right, thank you, Cajun Fester. Thank you, Coach Bowles here on the MJ
Next
Morning.
time Buccaneer come to town, me and Coach Bowles get a big plate of Benghazi.
Hey, I need a psychic. I don't believe in psychics. I think it's a big giant racket, the whole psychic thing.
But you need one.
Well,
but if you're one, call
well,
him now.
Here, Michelle, it's my missing glasses.
Yeah, your psychic is sitting right here. I'll find them for you today.
Listen, folks, this is weird. This is very, very strange. So, Michelle left on Thursday. I left on Friday afternoon to head up to Connecticut to, hang with Chloe up at law school over the weekend. And I go to grab my eyeglasses because you don't see me in glasses often. It's occasional, but I wear contact lenses. I wear RGPs for years because of a little slight keratoconus issue in my right eye, which has maintained and has never progressed.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think due to my wearing of my contact lenses since the age of like 18 or 19.
Hold on, I gotta write that down.
Yeah, write that down.
I'm telling it to the biographer.
Yeah, you want rigid gas permeable contact lenses if you have keratoconus. Keeps the cornea in shape. So here's the deal. So I do have glasses. So when I take the contacts out, end of the day, I'll wear glasses around the house or whatever. So I put my eyeglass case in my luggage to go up to Connecticut on Friday. And then like Friday night, I took the contacts out. I go to grab my glasses. The case is empty. I'm like, oh, what the hell happened? I must have left my glasses at home. And then I get back yesterday from Connecticut, and my glasses are not where they are kept, next to my bedside. They're nowhere near where I pack the bag. Glasses are gone. So I have no idea. My glasses have disappeared. And I'm looking all over the place for it. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I got a little nervous up in Connecticut in the courtyard in the Marriott, Michelle. I got a little nervous. I opened the thing up and my glasses weren't in there. I'm like, what's going on? All right, they must be home. So, like, I'm fretting the whole time. I'm like, I'm waiting to get home, and I'm kind of OCD in that fashion. I'm waiting to get off the plane, get home. Oh, and that Uber ride home, that was a whole different, oh, my God, what a night.
What was happening?
Well, the cancellation on the first one, and then the death.
Wow.
How many times did our driver nearly rear-end cars on the way home?
I wasn't paying attention.
About 5. All right, that's a whole different story. So I remember that when I worked for Scott Shannon, Scott Shannon, the creator of the Q Morning Zoo, right here on this radio station, back in the late 70s, early 80s, the Q Morning Zoo, the whole Morning Zoo format was invented right here on this radio station, WRBQ, Q105 Tampa Bay, by Scott Shannon. And then, of course, Scott left here. He went up to Z100 in New York. And then, I worked with Scott out in L.A. at a radio station called Pirate. And then I went back to New York with Scott to work at WPLJ. It was at WPLJ that, like, once a month, we had a psychic that we used to have on the show. And the psychic, their specialty was finding lost items.
Lost items.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that was the deal.
Okay, good.
So the psychic, you'd call him up and say, yeah, my mother's engagement ring, it was lost at my house during Thanksgiving, and we can't find it. My mother's beside herself. It's been in the family since 1892. And, so we'd get these calls, and the psychic would be, oh, yeah, I see it loud and clear. It's crystal clear. The ring, do you have a blue sofa in a living room? Yes, we do. The ring is behind the sofa. Just pull the sofa away from the wall. You'll find the ring.
Were they right?
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
I have no clue. But I just remember that people would call up with lost items.
All kinds of things.
And the psychic would find the freaking item.
That's pretty funny.
Or would tell them where to look. But, a lot of times people were at work or they were driving to work. And so we never...
There's
we
no resolution.
We never got a resolution or a payoff on where the freaking item was.
So you don't even know if this will work.
I don't. But I was thinking, even though I don't believe in psychics... And I think, the whole psychic thing, with the window and the crystal ball and all that crap. Come on. I'm not like, what? Come on. I know. But I'm so perplexed by my missing glasses. And when we got home, I raced, ask Michelle. If I'm like focused on something, I kind of have like a one-track mind on something.
All right, I'll ask Michelle. Michelle, if he's focused on something, does he kind of have a one-track mind?
Oh, my gosh.
Do I get...
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Do I get
Not at
slightly obsessed? Do you think I have a degree of OCD?
I don't know that I would call it that.
All right. So I get home, and I immediately run upstairs.
Because you got to find the glasses.
My glasses were not at my bedside. All right. So did I bring them into the bathroom where I packed? And no, they're not. So I'm looking through every drawer. They're gone. So I think I might need a telepsychic. I'm sure the psychic that we had on years ago on PLJ in New York, I'm sure they're probably, passed
Dead.
on.
Yeah.
I think they were 75 at the time, in 1991. So I don't think they're 102 years old still doing psychic phone calls.
I've been waiting for you to call.
But I'm wondering, because there's no explanation of where my freaking glasses went, so I think I might need a telepsychic. If anyone has any idea, if there are any listeners that are listening, and if you want to tell me where my missing glasses are, I mean, I might have to call Linda down at Distant Optical and order a new pair of freaking glasses. They're not cheap. It's high-quality stuff.
I'm sure they're in the house.
Michelle, I looked everywhere for my glasses. I don't know where the hell they are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you need Miss Cleo.
If I find them in the freezer, that's going to be a problem.
Oh, no, they're not going to be in the freezer.
Okay.
Please stop. All right, earlier today, I was doing a Kemp Law spot. One of our longtime clients on the show is Kemp Law.
Yeah.
Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, and they'll walk you through car accidents. They'll walk you through slip and falls. So I mentioned that I had a Target story where a woman was awarded almost $11.5 million for a fall in a Target parking lot.
Where did this happen?
Fester's thinking, "Oh my God, I'll take a fall in a Target parking lot for I'll break a hip and a femur for $11.4 million."
I'll cut off both legs for 11 million.
Woman awarded nearly $11.4 million in lawsuit against Target after fracturing leg in parking lot. Happened right here in Florida. This is over in Orange County, and jury just came back about a week ago, and I saw this. This is a story from WFTV, big station over in Orlando. A Florida woman was awarded millions of dollars after winning a lawsuit against Target. The woman who sued the retailer after getting injured in one of their parking lots was awarded nearly $11.4 million by an Orange County jury on Friday, October 17th, according to WFTV television. The incident occurred in the Target parking lot at Winter Garden Village Shopping Center on Daniels Road. This happened back in December of 2019. She claimed that while carrying her daughter across the parking lot and navigating holiday traffic and puddles, she walked near a landscaping island where the pavement dropped off abruptly at the curb, a design she said violated several building codes. She said she stepped onto the uneven surface, twisted her left ankle, fell down. She alleged that she had to regain her balance while holding her child, but her leg ended up twisting in a way that left her with fractures in her right tibia, her fibula, and lateral malleosis.
All right, you are not going to be called. You're not going to be called to testify as an expert medical witness because you can't pronounce any of these terms.
Malleolus.
Oh,
Lateral malleolus.
there you go.
I think I might have gotten it. Yeah, the woman's attorneys, Morgan & Morgan, stated that she turned down a pretrial settlement offer of $250,000. This was prior to the verdict. So prior to the verdict, they were offered $250,000 by the attorneys for Target.
Yeah, you never take the first offer.
So they turned it down. Target was found by the jury to have been 90% at fault in the incident.
Ooh.
The woman's attorneys, Morgan & Morgan representatives for Target, did not immediately respond for an interview request, but she ended up getting nearly $11.4 million in the jury settlement. And again, that got me thinking, how many bones would Fester voluntarily break in a Target or Walmart parking lot?
I would gladly do this tibia-fibia thing.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like a walking cast for a couple of weeks, right?
You'd bust your butt bone for that.
Listen, I am looking to get hit by a Coke truck.
No.
Yeah, or like a Heineken truck. Or
I'll tell you what.
Those,
Hey, we got a lawyer buddy. We've got a lawyer buddy who still practices. And what did our lawyer buddy always say?
Cancel, cancel, cancel.
Well, it's the cancel couple.
Also, you can't sue the city.
No.
Yeah, you don't want to get hit by a city truck.
No. What would he always say?
I'm obviously I don't know what you're saying.
You want to get hit by a beer truck, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what Fester. He would always say that when the phone rings, he wants to hear that the caller was T-boned by a Budweiser truck.
The king of beers, the king of broadsides.
Or you know what? Miller Lite.
Yeah, that's fine.
Heineken, like you said.
Tastes great, less filling.
Modelo.
Whatever. Isn't Modelo like the new #1 beer in the country?
No, I think they fell off.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
They fell off to number 2.
The Ultra one.
Michelob Ultra is now. Yeah.
Yeah, that pansy beer.
You know what?
What?
Yeah.
Michelob Ultra, I think, is now the #1 beer in the USA.
Yeah. Which is a shame.
Is.
It's a real shame.
$11.4 million. They turned down $250,000 settlement just before the jury came back.
Mm-hmm.
Let's settle it right now. $250,000. Nope. Jury came back with 11. And also, Michelle, as a you're still a lawyer. I was going to say, as a former lawyer, you're still a lawyer. You still pay your bar dues every year. So you're still a licensed
when you say
attorney.
When you say Tampa lawyer and bar dues, you're talking about the legal bar, right? Like
right.
the law, like member of the bar. Because some lawyers,
but
in
you
this
know
town,
what? Michelle's paid plenty of dues at bars. All right, so
Maybe.
all right. So you've always, made me aware that, with juries, a lot of times it's the percentage at fault
Right.
on how you come up with the calculation.
I think it's like that's how they're instructed.
So is she gonna just go on a shopping spree at Target now?
I don't know that she'll ever go to Target again,
You know
right?
what? I would only.
No, that's not true because the settlement was $11.4 million in gift cards. She's got to scratch the little.
No, you mean the verdict. The jury awarded her
What did I say?
settlement.
All right, we're just trying to make jokes, Meech.
Yeah, got it.
I don't need some lawyer picking apart our jokes now.
The bottom line is they're going to settle for some number that is not that number before it goes to appeals, right? Like Target's obviously going to appeal this. It's an astronomical number, but it does send a message from the jury that, hey, you know what, Target, Walmart,
maintain your freaking parking lot.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, she's walking out of their store with her baby and she falls. That's something that.
Yeah.
What if the baby had been more injured? I don't know.
I'm just waiting to be in like a Publix parking lot, and there's like a puddle.
Oh, right.
And I just step in the puddle, but it turns out to be a sinkhole, and I end up like 26 feet down.
Oh my God!
Bye.
Oh yeah,
That's what we're waiting for too.
Michelle.
I mean, bye. I don't know. 26 feet down. I think it just caves in on you, doesn't it?
Do you know what that death settlement would be for you and the kids?
You know what? I don't know that there is that sinkholes fall under the same thing as Publix maintaining.
You know what you would say?
That's an act of God. Right?
You would say, you know what? Shopping really was a pleasure because we've just ended up with $20 million.
No.
Pub subs for life.
You would trade me out for $20 million.
Okay, that's just morbid, gross, and.
Oh, you wouldn't trade me out for $20 million?
No.
And true.
No, this is not a situation where two things can be true at the same time.
I mean, you do have half your life left. I mean, you
Do I?
You got 40 good adult years left, Meech. I mean, you was.
Hey, Fester.
Yeah, baby.
This is something you would do, but I just want to warn you because this is apparently illegal.
All right.
Up in New York, in Bath, New York, this is upstate.
Yeah.
A guy was arrested after he placed his burning cigar into the money tube at the bank and sent it into the teller. The drive-through lane at the bank.
The shoot tube. I go to the bank all the time smoking cigars in the drive-thru.
I know, but have you ever put a burning lit cigar in the tube and sent it back to the teller?
You know what? I never have. I never thought of it. But you know what? If you're trying to get back at somebody or if they're giving you crappy service.
Listen to this.
No.
This dude's been hit with a felony charge.
Yeah, that's a serious charge.
I love this guy's name. Jacob R. Frank. F-R-O-N-K. Not Frank. Jacob R. Frank.
All right, that's my new alias.
Mr. Frank.
Yes, reservation for Frank, please.
Rush.
Is that Frank? No, Frank.
Frank.
Frank. That's going to be my new fake name I give reservations for.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Is there a name for this order? Yes,
Yeah.
Frank.
Not to be confused with
Frank.
Yeah, it's Frank.
Frank.
Frank. Frank. Frank. Frank. Frank. So, yeah, Mr. Frank was arrested on charges of assault in the third degree and reckless endangerment. What the hell?
I mean, sending a lit device into a building, is it constituting like a bomb?
So why would this guy do that?
He thought it was an ashtray.
I mean,
so police were called. The tellers open up the little pneumatic tube device, right? And the employee opens up the tube and suddenly smoke pours out from the drive-through money tube. They call the cops. The cops show up, and officers learn that Mr. Frank had intentionally placed a lit cigar in the bank's transaction tube and sent it back to the employees working the drive-through. Police said the employee inhaled smoke from the burning cigar, resulting in the need for medical attention.
oh, come on.
You know what? That's like the firefighter during the turkey fryer fire.
That's
Suddenly, yeah.
Bunch of Franken liars.
Yeah, I don't believe that to be the case. What medical attention? Guy puts a cigar in the tube. You open it up, and you just got a little a cigar smell. And then suddenly the employee, oh, my God, I can't breathe. I inhaled. So they had to call rescue. So following more investigation into the incident, Franck was arrested, charged with the above-listed crimes. Franck was given an appearance tickets scheduled to show up in court in the future. But the minute I saw this guy putting a lit cigar in the bank tube and sending it back to the tellers, I'm like, that could be Fester any day of the week.
I've driven off with the tube before. Just kind of accidentally, you you're just being transactional, and they sent me the money. I think I deposited stuff. I had to send my license, and it went over, and I made a deposit, and then it comes back empty with my license in it, and I just took the tube, threw it in the passenger seat, and left.
Oh my!
And I got like miles away, and I'm like, oh my God, there's the tube. I had to go back, and it's like, hey, I took this tube, and yep. And they had spares.
Oh, of course.
So it's not like I, shut down the operation.
Right. I used to work the teller drive-through.
Yeah.
We had spares.
But you know what? I think banks are getting away from the sucky tubes. Because the last couple of times I've gone around to the teller, it's either been like a robot ATM.
What?
When was the last time you went to a drive-through teller?
20 years.
Okay, so
it's been a long time.
So don't act so surprised when I tell you there's evolutionary changes in how this process is done.
Well, hold on. If you go to lane number 1, that's generally the window where they have the metal drawer that comes out and smashes into the side of your car.
Generally.
Son of a, just dig my car.
But now, the bank I go to has like big ATM machines that can do everything. You can make cash deposits.
Yeah, but that's an ATM.
But
That's not
No. It's like an ATM-like machine where you can withdraw cash. You can do all of your banking transactions 24 hours a day, including depositing cash. Like I used to run to the bank and pray I got there by 5 to deposit cash.
Right.
There's no.
So you drove off with their tube?
Once I drove off with the tube. Once.
But now no tube.
No tube anymore. I think a lot of banks are moving to tubeless. What? What's so funny about the word tubeless?
I don't know. I'm just thinking tubing it. Jeffrey
Oh,
Tubin.
oh.
I don't know.
Oh.
All right. You ready for the erroneous story of the day that I guess some radio stations fell for? I got to give Michelle full credit for this. Michelle, I did not see this story, but you did.
Well, I didn't listen to the show on Friday, except for maybe after 8.
That's right. Michelle was not here on Friday.
Right. And so when I saw this story last night, I was like, oh, I hope you didn't do this story on Friday. And when I asked you, I was kind of surprised you didn't, but
Didn't do it.
yeah.
So Michelle says, hey, did you do the Sammy Hagar arrest story on Friday? I'm like, no, I didn't even know about a Sammy Hagar arrest story. Of course, Sammy Hagar, I can't drive 55. And, of course, Sammy Hagar stepped into Van Halen after David Lee Roth had his falling out. We did not do the Sammy Hagar story. So, Michelle, you found, set this up. It's an erroneous, I have the actual story I can read, but where did you find this?
It popped up in my feed. I don't know. I don't have the story. I believe the story is that the dude was running around town saying he was Sammy Hagar.
Yeah. So this guy was arrested, and he looks like Sammy Hagar ate Sammy Hagar. He's like 3 times Sammy Hagar's size.
But Michelle, you're saying
just the face and the kind of wild hair. If you picture Sammy Hagar from back in the day and aged a little bit now, I haven't seen him. You could see like a slight resemblance, and then you go, but man, he is eating some donuts.
Yeah.
it's like, oh my God, Sammy Hagar really let himself go.
Right.
All right.
After my rocking days, I rock buffets.
Now, I have a color mugshot, which I'm going to hold up to MJTV here in just a moment. But Michelle, you found a story. Where did you find the item that said that a bunch of morning shows fell for a fake Sammy Hagar story?
Well, I actually saw it on some morning shows websites.
Oh, they still had it up there?
Right, last night.
What were some of the shows that fell for it?
The one that used to be down the hall here.
Oh,
Dave and Chuck.
Dave
something.
Yeah, from Detroit. So
and then
they fell. Who else?
Boston rock station.
Right.
It was. They were rock stations because obviously this is in their lane, so they were super excited that they had some story about Sammy Hagar
arrested.
I mean, you know.
So here's the story, which I guess was first published by Mount Vernon 2 News and Rumors. All right, first of all, who is reporting a story that showed up on Mount Vernon 2 News and Rumors? A local man was taken into custody yesterday after allegedly impersonating rock legend Sammy Hagar at several local businesses, including 2 banks and a vape shop.
Okay, so I saw that story published that somebody was impersonating Sammy Hagar. That evolved into actual Sammy Hagar being arrested.
Right.
And people just didn't read the whole article.
Exactly.
Right.
Police say Ronnie Putman, 58, walked into multiple establishments claiming to be the real Red Rocker, Sammy Hagar, and demanding to open accounts under the name Sammy Hagar Enterprises, LLC. Witnesses say Putnam even performed a brief a cappella of I Can't Drive 55 to prove his identity. What? He said he was on tour but needed to cash a royalty check, said one confused teller. He was wearing red sunglasses, smelled faintly of margarita mix, so I thought it was actually him, said the teller.
Oh, man.
Putnam was arrested after producing a homemade ID that read, Sammy Hagar, Rock God. He faces charges of fraud and disorderly conduct. When asked for comment, Putnam simply shouted, I can't drive to jail. This is a totally phony story.
Right.
And then it turned into some people actually reporting that from a guy that said he was Sammy Hagar. And let me hold this up to MJTV. All right. This is the guy that I guess now, is this just a mugshot? Is any of the story even real, or is this just a mugshot of somebody that said, oh my God, Sammy Hagar really let himself go?
See, that's what's
even though it's not Sammy Hagar. Did they just concoct a phony story around this?
People are finding suspicious mugshots. It's like the third one we've had in the last 2 months. And then they're building a backstory as to what the situation is leading up to that mugshot.
Oh my God. So anyway, the real Sammy Hagar.
Does he speak out on it?
He's now commenting on this.
Well, I just woke up and I feel about as beat up as I can be these days at my age. And look at this guy over here. This guy, he says he's Sammy Hagar. Hey, I guess it is the season. Happy Halloween, everyone.
So Sammy Hagar got in on it, but just an example of a story that just gets out there and people just report a false story. I guess don't check into, the veracity of the story. But no, Sammy Hagar was not arrested himself. And also the story apparently is totally fake about the guy impersonating Sammy Hagar. Somebody just came across this mugshot and said, hey, that looks like a really fat, aging Sammy Hagar that really let himself go. Oh, let's concoct a story. Yeah, I'm going to go into a bank. Hey, I don't have ID, but hey, I'll sing, I can't drive 55,
Yeah, written on a card, Sammy Hagar, Rock Guard. It's me.
Anyway, is that Brian Stern? All right, Brian Stern on the line from Gray Bull Rescue. Brian said, hey, he wanted to call the show, a little update. Brian Stern, welcome back to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, how are you?
I'm doing well. So, folks, Gray Bull Rescue, local rescue organization that travels around the world. So how many Americans, what is the current tally? How many Americans have you rescued from precarious situations from around the globe now?
We've done 796 missions, which turns into 8,000 people all over the world, including 12 jailbreaks, 12 Americans that were locked up, incarcerated by Russia or kidnapped by Russia, 5 hostages from Gaza. About 200 pets are also in there.
Wow.
Those are not in our numbers, but we don't leave dogs behind either. I've never met a puppy I didn't like, although I've met lots of people who I don't like. We've done hostages. We've done hurricanes. We've done people from Tampa, people from all 50 states, probably, all kinds of good stuff. Syria, Lebanon, Afghanistan, Israel, Gaza, Haiti, Ukraine, Russia, Hurricane Helene, Milton, Ian.
I mean, it goes on and on. So, folks, this is a private nonprofit group based right here in Tampa that when an American needs help, wherever they are, whether it's South Tampa, whether it's southern Beirut, They will get on a plane, formulate a plan with their whole staff of former military special forces folks. They'll formulate a plan. I mean, listen, they've broken an American being held in a Russian prison out of prison in Russia and got them the hell out of the country. I mean, the stuff they do is amazing. And what really hit close to home and how I really became introduced to Gray Bull Rescue was in my neighborhood, Beach Park, South Tampa, during Helene. About a year ago, we had 3.5 feet of water in Beach Park. Homes were underwater, and the Murphy family had a Tesla Model S in their garage that became submerged in Tampa Bay water, and the car burst into flames and burned the whole house down. A humongous, gorgeous, brand new house was burned to the ground, gone. I mean, nothing left but the 4 concrete masonry walls of the house. The whole house was gutted completely. The family was in complete danger. The Tampa Fire and Rescue could not get into the neighborhood because we had 4 feet of water. They couldn't get trucks in. They were able to flee next door, but then they thought that the house fire was going to spread to the next door house, which happened to be the McElwains. Dr. McElwain, may he rest in peace. And it was Gray Bull Rescue at 2 a.m. that got into the neighborhood with like Zodiac rafts to then rescue the family from the burning house next door. And that's just a couple of blocks over from my house. So this happened in my neighborhood. That's how I became aware of Gray Bull Rescue. And they've done just remarkable work all over the world and even locally here. So, Brian, you guys are in need of something, and I said, listen, let me try to help you out. What do you guys need? And, I want to expose this to our audience.
Yeah, so at the moment, we're actually deployed. We're deploying in response to Hurricane Melissa, which is a Cat 5 hurricane. One of the big things that we always need for hurricane operations are vehicles. We are in need of a SUV, or a big pickup truck with dually kind of things. We have trailers that we need to tow. We have equipment that we need to tow and move around. So we need a big truck. Is what we need. We need a big truck.
What hits the spot? Like, what is the ideal vehicle that you'd like?
Like like an Expedition Tremor, the new Ford Expedition Tremors. They're all off-road, tricked out.
Yep.
Those are good. That's kind of the holy grail because we can put our stuff inside and it won't get exposed and all nasty and whatever. But we can drive through, we can drive through water, drive through mud, and where we work is pretty disgusting. So we need a truck that can survive with us.
All right. You know what? Do you have a second? Can I try to call Lorenzo at Veterans Ford?
Yeah, sure.
Hold on. So let me see.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Let me. All right. I'm going to try to call Lorenzo at Veterans Ford. I've conference called him in. Hopefully this will go through. Hopefully this will ring. All right. So far, so good. All right.
Lorenzo speaking. How can I help you?
Lorenzo, MJ live.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, man, how are you doing? Hey,
good.
I don't know if you're listening right now, but I've got Brian Stern on from Gray Bull Rescue.
Okay.
And, of course, Lorenzo, the general manager, managing partner over at Veterans Ford, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. Lorenzo, would you say the MJ Morning Show works for Veterans Ford?
It does. They basically come in and show up, and they want the MJ deal.
There you go.
Yes, it does work.
Well,
absolutely.
Guess who else wants the MJ deal?
Let me guess. So what are we looking for?
We're looking for a Tremor. A Ford Expedition Tremor is what we need. We need something for hurricane operations. I need a truck, either an SUV or a truck that can tow a lot of weight and survive in mud and muck and nasty and gross for hurricane response operations.
Okay. Well, we got plenty of that to pick from.
Lorenzo, can we hook you guys up? Can you really work with and help out Gray Bull Rescue on this?
Absolutely. If you don't mind, just give my number offline and then tell them to call me. Actually, call me afterwards, and I'll be more than happy to work something out for you. We can look at trucks, expeditions, and see what meets your needs. We need to look and see how much you want to tow, too.
And then, Brian, any chance we can get a Veterans Ford logo on that truck?
We can paint it neon, whatever color you want, red, white, and blue, with veterans Ford everywhere. And I promise, I can guarantee you, I can get you on at least MJ Radio, no problem. No problem.
There we go.
That kind of works out.
All right, so Lorenzo, you can step up and help them out, right?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, awesome. All right, Lorenzo, thank you, buddy. Brian, I'll get you Lorenzo's cell number later, and hopefully the Gray Bull Rescue will have a brand new Veterans Ford special super duper tremor expedition to tow stuff around.
Sounds like a good plan, guys.
Thanks,
Brian, just give me a call.
Man.
All right, bye. I'll talk to you guys later.
Lorenzo, thanks.
All right.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Look at that. Listen, I'm just trying to help out.
That's all you are.
You know, this is an organization that helps people. They help Americans worldwide.
Oh, I thought you were talking about us.
No,
This is a kind of operation that helps people. I thought you were talking about like the morning show.
The MJ Morning Show.
Well, we help people too.
Worldwide.
So we help people worldwide
People
here on the
listen
MJ
all over
Morning
the
Show.
place.
Yeah, listen, if I can help put a good deal together, I'm gonna do it. We need caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. If you're the 7th caller, give me a 5-digit code. If it opens the safe, you win $100,000. So caller 7 right now. All right, Andrew, get me caller 7 quickly, would you please? I'm just looking at my list of things we got to do, and it gets weirder and more bizarre from here. Fester, how much damage can you cause to a vehicle with condiments?
Oh, dude. Some of those condiments are stainers. Other ones are oil stainers. I would think mayo is worse than ketchup because of the oil content, and it'll stain the fabrics forever.
I
mean, you give me a couple of jars of barbecue sauce, maybe some mustard, some like chicken dipping sauce.
I have, I think, 4 bizarre different stories in a row. If you want to hear just weird stuff that, oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got 4 in a row, and the first one is going to be, guess how much damage this 21-year-old Generation Z woman did to a vehicle. How much money and damage do you think she did to a car with freaking like ketchup packets?
Deliberately or accidentally?
Well, no, this is deliberate.
That's a lot of ketchup packets.
This is malicious condiment vandalism. This is MCV. Malicious condiment vandalism, which we'll get to in just a minute. First, though, Richard, Clearwater. Richard, I need a 5-digit code from you right now, Richard.
83219.
83219. Enter the code 83219. Richard, I'm sorry it did not open the safe.
Thank you.
But Richard,
again.
please try again, buddy. Last week for this contest, so I want someone to open this freaking safe and win the $100,000. I want to really screw over
Me too.
I want to win it. I want to screw over the promotions company that insured this contest. I want them to be out $100,000. All right, thank you, buddy.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Y'all have a good day.
Thank you, buddy.
I listen to you every day.
I thank you immensely. Bye-bye. All right, 83212, that's going to be like Colorado or New Mexico.
It is currently not an active zip code, although it would fall somewhere in the Rockies area.
Yeah.
The 8s are in Colorado.
That's not an actual zip code,
It's not an actual zip code.
So the way that Fester's made this the safe game entertaining,
remotely entertaining,
is he checks every single 5-digit code to see what zip code that correlates to in the country.
And that's the funniest thing I could come up with. I mean, if I could come up with something funnier, I would. We should have called this damn thing Guess the Zip Code Contest. And then at the end, we could say where the zip code was.
Oh. Right.
How much money? I just wanted you to guess. How much money do you think that a young woman can do in damage to a vehicle's interior with condiments?
How many packets? That's important information. Listen, hold on. If I have like 2 packets of ketchup, I could do like, $20 worth of damage, maybe just by having to get it steam cleaned. But if you give me 100 packets or 200 packets, I'll go flipping nuts.
Come on. Just listen, a handful of condiment packages from, we're talking fast food, like ketchup, mustard. Come on, how much money?
I don't know, $50 worth?
Oh, $50 in damage?
I mean, I have to have the seat.
You think I'm doing this
I
story
don't
for
know.
a 50? If I'm talking about MCV, malicious condiment vandalism, you think I'm doing this freaking story for $50 in damage?
She didn't do this to her own car. She did it to somebody else's car, but she only had a couple. Doesn't ketchup take off your paint?
Michelle.
Oh, does it?
Isn't ketchup acidic?
Acidic.
Yeah. So it's acidic. If you spill ketchup on your car, it'll eat your paint or something, or your clear coat? Have you ever heard that?
You know what? So, yes, certain acidic products can eat through the clear coat and then really mess things up.
So did she have the whole car needs to be repainted?
Well, I guess we have exterior and interior. Michelle, how much damage could be done to a car with condiments? Oh, would you like to hear the condiments? Okay.
Sure.
The condiments were ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, and even threw some eggs in. But the condiments were ketchup, mustard, and mayonnaise. Those were the main condiments.
$50,000.
Oh, jeez. You went
Michelle.
went right off the edge of the cliff. Come on.
Well, it sounds like the whole car is ruined.
The whole car is a total loss.
It's $7,000 in damage, but still,
That's
come on.
a lot of
That's
money.
a lot of money. So I want you to meet Chloe Sue Stacy. Got to have the same name as my daughter.
Right.
Yeah. Utica, New York. Police arrested a woman for vandalizing a victim's car with a bunch of different condiments.
I think when you meet somebody with 3 first names, I always think of men.
Yeah. Billy Bob Jones.
Yeah, Billy. But a Chloe Sue Stacy?
Yeah, Chloe Sue Stacy.
They're out there, I guess. But
So she set out to do the damage.
Yeah. So she damaged a vehicle. She's been charged with criminal mischief in the 2nd degree. So officers responded to a complaint of criminal mischief regarding a vandalized vehicle. Cops said the suspect covered the entire vehicle in ketchup, mustard, mayonnaise, and eggs. Exterior, also the interior was damaged as well. And the vehicle was also scratched with a sharp object.
Oh.
Yeah. So police said that the estimated total damage is in excess of $7,000. You know what? Maybe Michelle might be right. If it's in excess of $7,000, maybe it is $50,000.
Could be 50.
It's a Tercel, and you can buy 3 Tercels for $50,000, but still, you never know.
It's a very reliable vehicle.
Maybe it was a special edition Tercel. I don't know.
It was the Tercel Tremor edition.
But Hey, Brian, how about a Tercel to tow your trailer around? But who the hell? So I don't have the rest of the story. I don't know who she was angry at. Was it like a girl she's in competition with? Was it a girlfriend? Was it a boyfriend?
It had to have been
angry?
a jilted lover.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's always a guy.
You know what? It could be a girl. I mean, you got lesbians out there, Michelle.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's always a love triangle.
Or not necessarily a triangle. It just could be a love duo.
No, that's the triangle. 2 girls who are after another person. That's always it. Guy, girl, or whatever. 2 girls are duking it out for somebody.
You know
somebody.
How I'm gonna settle the score? I'm gonna settle the score with
mayo.
Yes, condiments.
Okay.
I'm settling the score with ketchup and mayo.
Michelle, you just said 2 girls are what? What word did you use?
Going after a guy.
You said a specific word there.
Oh, they're duking it out.
Duke's mayo.
Duke's mayo.
Oh my God.
There you go. Duking it out with Duke's. Are you ready for this one? I told you I have 4 bizarre stories in a row. All right. Listen to this one. Funeral. Family obviously distraught at the funeral. They roll out the body. They open up the coffin for the open viewing.
Oh, no.
Wrong body.
Oh.
But wait a minute. We've had those stories in the past.
Yeah, that seems like a common mistake.
A relative was so distraught they had a heart attack in the funeral parlor when they displayed the wrong body. So that takes it to a whole new level. California family horrified to find a stranger's body on display at a memorial service for their loved one. The ordeal was so awful, it caused a relative to suffer a heart attack in the chapel. The family of Joey Espinosa, 44, recently died of heart failure while attending his memorial service.
Hold on.
Yes.
The guy died?
Yeah. The family of Joey Espinosa, 44, who recently died of heart failure, was attending a memorial service at Forest Lawn Covina Hills Funeral Home when they discovered the mortuary has put the wrong body in the casket. So the victim, I guess, died of heart failure. Then somebody else at the funeral, when they saw the wrong body, they had heart failure as well. They went into, what the hell? It sounds like they got heart problems in the family.
I mean,
44, you die of heart failure at 44. That's young.
I fancy myself as kind of a sarcastic person. I think I'm going to actually request them swap my body out with somebody.
So listen to this.
I mean, you guys
Your last practical joke.
You guys all come to my funeral. They open up the casket. And there's like some skinny black guy in there. You're like, well, okay, where is he?
You know what? The bodies do get dehydrated.
Yeah.
So the funeral home offered the family how much compensation for the wrong body in the casket, and then another relative having a heart attack after being mortified. How much discount do you think that the funeral home offered the family?
$49 and a free night with the limo.
You're close. $200 in compensation. $20,000 funeral. They offered him $200 off. You got the wrong body at the memorial service, and then a relative has a heart attack in the chapel, and you get $200 off? What the hell? I take this one to Judge Judy.
They should at least get a discount on the next guy's funeral.
Unbelievable. Is that amazing? All right, that's just two. I've got two more crazy recent stories. Oh, man. One involving Avis car rental, the other involving a Lyft driver. Oh, my. You got to hear these two. Stand by. Also, I've got a date horror coming up. Katy Perry news is coming up. A lot of stuff in the pile. 9 o'clock hour starts next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Stand by. International Diamond Center, IDC. They know diamonds. Nobody knows diamonds like International Diamond Center. Nobody prices diamonds more fairly than International Diamond Center. And now that does include lab-grown diamonds. If you're considering a lab-grown diamond, IDC has made arrangements with a wholesaler so they can save you thousands. The fact is, a lot of the lab-grown diamonds being sold online and through other retailers are grossly overpriced with markups as much as 800%. I mean, robbery. The folks at IDC, they prefer natural diamonds, but they got tired of seeing lab-grown diamond buyers being taken advantage of, so they found a way to offer a much less expensive lab-grown diamond option. IDC has always been about protecting customers like you from ridiculous markups, and now they're bringing transparency to the lab-grown diamond business. It's IDC. Again, they prefer the natural diamonds, but if you want lab-grown, they can help you out. Don't buy a diamond, natural or lab-grown, anywhere else. You want to go to IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. So fall's here, obviously very, very busy. Halloween, then we're into Thanksgiving, then we're into Christmas, and early winter. And listen, Mark Spain knows how busy fall can be and how daunting and overwhelming selling your home could be. How about getting a guaranteed cash offer from Mark Spain? Sell your home stress-free for the most money. Tell them that MJ sent you. I recommend Mark Spain Real Estate to all of my listeners. You can trust them. They'll sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. In fact, the Wall Street Journal and Real Trends have consistently named Mark Spain Real Estate as a top real estate team in the U.S. for closed transactions for 9 years in a row. It's Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping us achieve significantly over our asking price. That's from Ryan. When it comes to selling your home, folks, you want Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Simple as that. Westfall Roofing. Speaking of your home, Westfall Roofing is the roofing company you want to call when it comes time to fixing or replacing your roof. So you might have a leak. You might have some roof damage, whatever the story is. If your roof needs to be repaired, you call Westfall Roofing, best around. If your roof needs to be replaced, again, you call Westfall Roofing. You know, I think it's important for you to note that I need a roof replacement on my house. Who am I using to do my house? Westfall Roofing. Then I'll tell you, I might be a little persnickety. And I'm sure Michelle can come up with other terms like pain in the ass. But listen, bottom line is, I mean, this is what you ought to take to the bank. That if I'm using Westfall Roofing to do a new roof on my house, you can trust them on your house, folks. Any roofing issue, you want westfallroofing.com. That's westfallroofing.com. And tell them MJ sent you. What about your air conditioning? When your air conditioning goes out, don't pout. Just give Plan B AC a shout. Man, I'm a rhyming fool over here today. All right, listen. We're going to have air conditioning problems, all of us. At some point, your air conditioning is going to bust. When it does break, you get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. You want an honest company that's going to come out, fix your air conditioner for a great price. They're not going to take advantage that most people don't know a lick about air conditioning. They can just make up terms and broken devices, and the Fram Stam belt is all out. And listen, other companies might take you for a ride. It's not going to happen with Plan B. Honest air conditioning company. You know, the stories that I've had over the years while endorsing Plan B, like customers that, or listeners, customers that called their usual air conditioning company because their AC was busted, and their company comes out and says, hey, you need a whole new system, $6,000. Then they call Plan B Air Conditioning for a second opinion. Plan B fixes it for like $600 instead of $6,000. They say $5,400. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. That's PlanBAirConditioning.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Heavy volume on I-4 west from 50th Street to the junction. 275 south slow from Fletcher through the junction.
process.
What a scam.
He's stealing cars from Avis and then renting. This is an employee of Avis Budget.
Did he also steal the little folder that you get and like to legitimize it to the renter? I'm not sure.
Oh, the jackets?
No.
Yeah.
Here's my question.
No.
He probably rented it on like Turo or something.
Yeah, he was doing his own they weren't like official rentals. No, it was his own little, it was Jeff's rent-a-car.
I know.
All right, so
what did he do to make it look?
He was stealing the cars from his employer, Avis Budget, at the Syracuse airport. Oh, by the way, Michelle, I got a little history with Avis at the Syracuse airport.
Was that where you were snowed in one time?
Dude, hold on. Don't jump the gun. Oh, folks, if you haven't heard this story, you want to hear this one. But the minute I saw Avis Syracuse airport, I'm like, oh my God.
This guy might have helped you in line.
He could have. An employee allegedly stole 47 cars. Not one, not three, not a big number of 5. This guy allegedly stole 47 vehicles from Avis Budget up in upstate New York at the airport and rented them out around the region.
It seems like a lot of vehicles.
Yeah.
Right?
The rental car company reported to authorities that the vehicles worth more than $1 million were stolen from its location at the Syracuse Hancock International Airport between June and August. An investigation by airport police found that a 31-year-old Avis Budget employee led the theft scheme, which involved renting out the stolen vehicles at other locations. Police declined to release details on how the vehicles were stolen. Well, if you work at the damn airport Budget and Avis Rent-A-Car, you kind of have a whole board full of keys.
Did he even need 47 cars?
My God, say it
I mean,
again.
it's a small little airport, isn't it?
No. Syracuse is.
I've been there.
So have I.
I feel like it's small.
I was one fateful night. I was at the snowy fateful night in Syracuse, New York. I rented a car from the very Avis counter where this guy probably worked.
Yeah, they didn't steal the cars over like a weekend. He did it over a length of time.
So this is nuts. So they didn't say how the vehicles were stolen. Well, if you work at the car rental company, you've got the keys. You just drive off with the freaking cars. I'll tell you how the cars were stolen. Police are looking for the employee who no longer works for Avis Budget and is wanted on grand larceny and scheme to defraud charges. Several people have been arrested in connection with the case. Authorities said that 42 of the 47 vehicles have been recovered. Asked about the employee and the thefts, Avis Budget released a statement only saying that the company officials were aware of the allegations and they're cooperating with airport police in the investigation. All right, 47 cars. I mean, that should trip. So between June and August?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he must have had some kind of an operation going.
Or, you know what? Maybe they were falsifying
returns
or customer rentals and sending the cars out on rentals that didn't exist. And the system thought the cars were actually being rented out legitimately, but maybe they were bogeys. And then the cars, listen, there's a scheme here, but clearly if you're an employee, it's a little easier to steal cars than, the old way that people used to go to these rental car places and just go into the garage and just, find the car with a key to just, roll on out. That's why they added those booths. With the spike strips, when you pull out of like a rental car place, they got lower the gate to prevent you from driving out. Some of these places have those metal walls that have to drop, the ones that protect the Pentagon,
Yeah. And other ones of these places, especially the ones off of airports, you just roll right off.
So Fester, by me saying that I had an issue at the Avis Budget counter at the Syracuse airport where this all happened, does anything ring a bell?
I remember you told a story about a snowy plane cancellation.
Oh, it was a snowy night.
And you're like, I'll drive it. And you drove in a blizzard.
Yep.
And you almost killed yourself.
Oh, and Brad Harden.
Okay. Well,
It was like an iHeart bigwig. Almost a twofer.
I'd probably be more upset over you, but so
you're saying Brad's expendable
in my book,
all right,
but
so,
nobody reads my book.
All right, so here's the deal. This was when we were up in New York for a little bit, and I was doing mornings on WOR New York. Remember back then, I had a choice. It was because Beasley had just purchased all the CBS stations here in Tampa, including Q105, and they offered me mornings here at Q105 back in late 2014, and I had two offers on the table: stay in Tampa and relaunch MJ Morning Show on 104.7 in late 2014, early 2015, or go to New York and do mornings on WOR. So listen, I took the New York gig, and I was flying from Tampa back to, we were home all the time. So I was flying back, and Michelle was home a lot. So I was flying back to New York, and there was a snowstorm. And we hear from the captain, ladies and gentlemen, your captain speaking, all the New York airports have been closed, and Newark's closed, LaGuardia's closed, JFK's closed.
What about Teterboro?
I don't know if they're going to land an MD-88 or whatever it was. So maybe in an emergency. So they say, hey, we're going to Syracuse. So we're supposed to land at LaGuardia. And on my flight was iHeart executive Brad Hardin, also lives in the Tampa Bay area. So both of us, we find ourselves now in Syracuse, 5 hours north of LaGuardia. And I got to be on the air the next morning. He's got to be at work. So I'm like, all right, let's just rent a car. So I go to the Avis counter. I get a car. I've got the Avis President's Club. So we rent a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Seems like a pretty stout vehicle for a snowstorm, right? 4x4?
It was a 4x4 Jeep Grand Cherokee. And roads were treacherous. So we leave Syracuse. We're driving. We're just outside of Binghamton. And I'm doing about 35 miles an hour. What was that? Is that 81? I think it's Interstate 81.
Yeah, you weren't traveling fast in that weather.
I'm doing 35 miles an hour in the right lane when suddenly I see these lights coming up fast behind me. It's a freaking tour bus. Oh, you know what? The airline, I think they were going to bus all the people. So they were hiring buses to bus everybody from Syracuse to LaGuardia.
In the snowstorm.
In the snowstorm. So it might have been one of the buses of airplane passengers that hit us. So I'm in the right lane doing the appropriate speed for the conditions because the roads were very, very snowy. By the way, this is very close to where Gloria Estefan, when her tour bus was rear-ended by a tractor trailer back in the 90s, and she's got all kinds of metal and pins in her back now.
I think you pointed that out to Brad as you were
right.
You know what happened here?
This is where Gloria Estefan was in a bus crash. All right, well, speaking of buses...
Now Gloria says, this is where MJ got into his accident.
All right, so we're heading south. It's 81, right?
I think so, yeah.
I think it's Interstate 81. We're just outside of Binghamton, and this vehicle comes up fast behind me, and it was a bus. And he shifts lanes at the last minute. The bus tags the rear taillight of my rental car. So we get clipped. He rear ends me. Sends my vehicle into a spin. I smash into the side of the tour bus. It's just scrape the whole side of the tour bus. Then we go into a spin and smash into a steel cabled guardrail, which, by the way, there was a 100-foot drop beyond that steel cabled guardrail.
Those guardrails do a good job of
holding
cars
now,
in place.
That guardrail saved our freaking life. All right, the guardrail wires were through the car. So I plowed into the guardrail wire, and the actual steel cables were embedded through the front grille and through the vehicle.
Do you have any photos of this?
Oh, yeah, I do. Through the door. I could probably hold them up to MJTV.
Well, maybe you post some a little later.
Dude, I posted these on Instagram a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't remember your Instagram from 2016.
Yeah, this is like February of 2016 is when this was. And, man, I tell you what, let me find these pictures. I know that I have them.
You don't have to find the pictures right now.
We can do it later.
Yeah. But,
why not?
Because we are on the air and listening to you fumble through your phone.
I want to hold them up so people can see them live on the air.
Let's all be silent while he looks.
No, guys, you can talk while I'm looking. I just found them.
Oh, great.
Here they are. Here are the pictures. So look at this. I'm going to hold these up to MJTV. Look at this. Oh, that's the wrong way.
Oh, boy, I was glad that wasn't a nudie. Oh, man.
Look at this. So this is the vehicle. Oh, shoot. Did I just turn it off? Yeah. All right. So this is the vehicle. Look, Fester, look at the...
That's
incredible. Look at the guardrail through the front of the Jeep. I'm holding these up to MJTV right now.
And you obviously took the extra insurance, right?
Oh, look at that. Look at this one. Look at that.
That's incredible.
So this guardrail saved our freaking lives, or else we would have plunged like 100 feet down into a ravine. And the guardrail, it's, this like the 3 or 4 steel cables?
Yeah.
It was one of those. And it absolutely kept us. And the bus stopped like a couple of miles down the road, and the bus was sighted. I didn't get a. I'm driving safely, and here comes a bus barrel-assing behind me, sending me into a tailspin. And
so what do? You're on the side of the road. Was the vehicle still functioning? Did you limp this vehicle into New York City?
Dude, the vehicle was totally...
I don't know.
The engine had a steel cable through it. All right?
What'd you do?
A guardrail was
Did you ask the bus for a ride?
No, the bus had already crossed into Pennsylvania. So the New York State Troopers, I think, stopped the bus in Pennsylvania, like just over the border. So the record driver dropped us off at a hotel.
So you guys had to ride with a record driver for 3 hours?
No. The record driver dropped us off at a hotel at the next exit. So we both get hotel rooms, and then I start working on a car service. The next morning, we hired a car service to drive us from Binghamton all the way to Manhattan. It's like a $560 car ride.
That's easy.
Yeah, which I never got reimbursed for, by the way.
It's okay.
iHeart still owes me $560 for the limo ride.
Let's file a claim.
Yeah, for the car ride. So, yeah, I'll send
bastards.
I'll send it over to Tom Scher. That douche wagon. Anyway, so that's my story. So I rented from the Avis counter at the Syracuse airport and just totally destroyed their vehicle. Which I think we got a bill for like $33,000, and the vehicles they had like 37,000 miles on this rental car.
It's about ready to retire.
But
right?
hang on, but then we noticed that the tires were too low. So we had our legal was working on the deal. Anyway, I settled with Avis. I walked away with $4 million. I think Brad, who had a little bit of a neck tweak, I think Brad walked away with $5 or $6 million.
Yeah, right.
On the deal.
I'm sure.
Yeah. So no, but the tires were not quite bald, but the tires should have been replaced a long time ago. If we had better tires, the bus tagging our rear end, we might not have lost control, possibly. Anyway, yeah. So, and then Avis tries to send me a bill for like $33,000 for the vehicle. I'm like, okay.
If you would have taken the 1-day insurance on that car,
oh yeah,
for $40,
yeah, I should have taken. Yeah, I should have taken the.
It's a blizzard. I'll risk it.
Yeah, you know what Burger King Bobby would have said?
Yeah.
Take all that insurance. Just sign off on it.
Yeah, you just walk away.
Walk away.
Here are your keys. Have a nice day.
Yep. You could have left it on the side of the road and just.
Yeah, I should have taken the insurance. Anyway, it worked out fine. In the meantime, Brad Harden's driving a freaking Bentley now because of that wreck. So, you're laughing. Wife's driving a G-Wagon. He's driving a Bentley.
Mm-hmm.
They bought a massive house on Lake Tarpon.
Mansion.
Oh, yeah, he got loaded off that wreck. All right.
He owes you.
Best thing that ever happened to him.
Oh, yeah. But what a story. I mean, my life did not flash before my eyes. They say that your life, it didn't. I'm just, and Brad was sleeping at the time. He had dozed off. and Brad's like, what the hell? And he's screaming, what is, as we're crashing through a guardrail and steel cables are coming through the door of the car. It's just a totally insane story. So, you know what, I'll tell you right now, that's my spirit counter. So the Avis car rental counter at Syracuse Airport, it's my spirit counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they are. All right, 9:18 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, so that was story number 3. Then there's still story number 4. I told you I had 4 weirdos in a row.
You weren't kidding, man.
Do not slam the door too hard on your Uber or Lyft.
Ooh.
When you're a passenger, when you're getting out of your Uber or Lyft, Do not slam the door too hard.
There's an appropriate amount of force to close doors.
You know what? They'll ding you. So the Lyft and the Uber drivers, if you slam their door too hard, that's a big pet peeve. And they'll give you a low rating.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe some of my low scores, the fact that I'm only sitting at a 4.78 on Uber, I'm thinking maybe you got to be able to judge the slam. You don't want to. You don't want to. Well, listen. You don't want to. I mean, I don't deliberately try to damage the windows, but you don't want to hit the door. Close it too lightly and then have to open it up because it didn't close all the way. And you don't want to hit. You got to find the sweet spot. So I'm thinking maybe I've missed the sweet spot. Maybe that's part of my low, score, my review score on Uber. But listen to this. If you slam the door too hard on a Lyft, what might the driver's response be?
Who knows?
Right, low score. What else?
He backs over you?
Runs you over? Michelle, do you have any guesses?
No idea.
Let me give you an audio daily double hint.
Oh, no. I'll be glad I slammed that door shut after.
A Lyft driver allegedly shot a passenger in a rage over his car doors getting slammed. Where do you think this happened?
Texas.
Florida, right here. A Florida driver, Rolando Rivera Casillas, got into a rage when two brothers closed his SUV doors too forcefully. So it's like a double whammy. You got two bros getting out of the left side, the right side, and they both slammed the doors too loudly for the Lyft driver's liking. So he opens fire as they're trying to run away into their home over in Orlando, according to the Orange County Sheriff's Office.
Oh.
Police arrived to find one of the brothers, who was in his 40s, on the front porch with a gunshot wound to his chest and foot. Listed in stable condition, he's going to survive. Rivera Casillas, meanwhile, was standing behind his SUV with his hands and firearm on the hood. So he got into the position, so when the cops arrived, he was already like in a non-threatening situation. He put his hands on the hood like, he'd been through this ritual before.
Yeah, did he realize he might have overreacted a little?
In the ambulance, the brothers explained how Rivera Casillas hopped out of the car and shot at them both as they were running away, which was backed up by video from a surveillance camera. My God. So they took the rideshare driver into custody. He demanded a lawyer, refused to speak with detectives. He shut up right away. He invoked his rights to an attorney.
Know your rights.
Yeah, you know what those rights are called?
Yes.
The what?
The Miranda rights.
They're the Miranda rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you can say can be used against you in a court of law.
Listen, I've had them read to me before. Several
You have the
times.
right to an attorney.
I cannot
if you can't afford an attorney.
I know.
Yeah. So he knew exactly what to do. So he clammed up, waited for his attorney. Yeah, he was charged with 2 counts of attempted murder, second-degree murder, 2 counts for shooting at these guys. It all started because they slammed his doors too loudly in the freaking lift.
You ever had your Miranda rights read to you?
Oh, by the way. No, I've never been arrested. I've never had Miranda rights read to me.
I've never been arrested.
Well, what kind of hoodlum do you think I am?
I have been detained.
Have you?
I have been questioned.
What?
Where Miranda rights
For
where
what?
I've been Mirandized.
How? For what?
All kinds of things.
Arson.
Well, that might have been one.
Just kidding.
Alleged. Acquitted.
Oh, you know what? I feel really good about Lyft's response. Lyft has banned him forever driving for Lyft ever again. Yeah, so he's banned for life.
Yes.
So the driver, once he gets out of Florida prison after, 14 years or so, he will not be able to drive for Lyft ever again.
Oh, no.
The behavior described has absolutely no place in the Lyft community or our society, according to a Lyft spokesperson.
Oh, there goes that promising career path.
Oh, man, I tell you. And then we had a fun time yesterday. So Michelle and I get off the flight from Connecticut. We've got no luggage. We go right to Blue Express arrivals. We're at door 102, 103. That's where the app told me to go. Yeah, we were gone for a couple of days, but still, we took the Uber prices and the Lyft prices were decent, so I didn't park at the airport. So we're walking, to the Blue Express. I think we're even on the tram. I order a Lyft. Lyft had the better price, so I order a Lyft, and we're down. It says go to Blue Express Arrivals, door 102, 103 at.
And you found your car?
No.
Oh.
No. Here's the issue. It says your driver's arrived, and we're out there, and it was like it was a nice car. It was supposed to be a BMW X3, and your driver's arrived. I'm like, there's no BMW X3 here. No freaking car. So I contact the driver. No habla inglés. Nothing. Not a lick.
Okay.
Nothing. So I hit him with the ¿Dónde está? You know, where are you? You know, what's going on? And then he says, you know, Azul, you know, and I'm like, dude, you're not at Blue Express pickup. So the dude was at regular Blue Arrivals apparently when the app specifically said, and that's where the rideshare pickups are. They moved. All rideshare pickups are now at the express areas. I mean, that's where you got to go.
Yeah, you can't get picked up in the regular.
So the guy's at the wrong spot. So anyway, a total miscommunication, and you know, listen, my Spanish is somewhat limited, but I mean, he could not communicate at all. The only way we can communicate was with my limited ability to speak and understand a little bit of Spanish, and I just canceled the ride.
Okay.
But you know, no English at all. I'm sorry. Listen, I have a ton of respect for bilingual people. I mean, you're much better than I am. I mean, if you can speak English well, if you can speak Spanish well, or any other language, I've got respect for you. And, you know, that's something that I envy. You know, I would love to be able to speak multiple languages fluently, but, you know, I don't. English is my primary language. I make my living speaking English. Do I understand and can I speak just a little bit of broken Spanish? Yes, just a tiny bit. But, listen, bilingual folks, I think that's a remarkable trait to have. But, Michelle, I think that our Lyft driver should be able to communicate in English. I mean, how does he read road signs?
Well, he obviously doesn't because
how does he read a sign that says "Stop, bridge out"? You know.
Well,
he's
he didn't go to the express location to pick us up.
Yeah,
and that's a pretty express.
Yeah, you know what in Espanol, expreso or whatever it is,
right.
or rapido, expreso,
Was
whatever.
Was he a new ddriver?
I don't know.
I mean, was he only have like a couple of drives, a couple of lifts?
He had a 1.6 rating. Is that low? No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. But so I canceled the ride.
Oh man.
Then I call the second vehicle. That guy gets there. He picks us up at the right spot. Everything works. But then the guy's driving, and you ever get the drivers that pull up within 4 inches of somebody's bumper before they switch lanes?
Yeah.
5-6 times. I thought we were going to be in 4 to 5 collisions.
And you're only a mile and a half away?
No,
mile away?
We're 3 miles away.
Okay, I don't know. You're close.
I think we're 3.5 miles away, 4 miles away from the airport. Very, very close to the airport.
I just wasn't paying attention.
Almost 5 accidents on the way.
Yeah.
And then you know, getting off out of the airport and then crossing over, you know, the area where it gets all congested.
Yeah.
Then he's just like blindly like, good luck, everybody. You know, he's just.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm glad you feel like you got your money's worth.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
For several dollars more, you could have hired a black car to take you 3 miles safely and luxuriously, and it probably would have been the best $50 you ever spent.
You know what? I need a driver.
You could have just parked the car there.
I just need Michelle. I just need to hire a dedicated driver.
Dude, if you need a car service, I got a buddy, man. I got a friend who does car service work, and when we go to the airport,
dude, I'm fine with a $14 Lyft ride.
No, you're not, dude.
You just complained about it.
One guy no hablo inglés. Would you have rather paid 3 times as much to have none of the hassles, none of the stress of having a guy get into 5 accidents, or having a guy being able to communicate and get everything for you?
You share your dude's information with me.
No kidding.
Guess what? Then I wouldn't have show content. All right, 9:28 at the MJ Morning Show.
A little...
When we get back, it's the final chunk. Final chunk.
I never learned Spanish in high school.
I'm running late.
I never learned Italian either.
Guys, I'm running late. Shut up.
Also Puerto Rican.
Everyone, shut up. All right, back in a minute.
I mean, that's what you sound like.
You sound really bad.
Can I take my break?
This is the wrong town.
I'm turning your freaking mics off. All right, it's the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show is next. Oh, I stumbled across some guy claiming he was thrown in the cruise jail on a cruise recently. The people that believe this stuff. All right, hold on a minute. When we get back, I want you to hear audio. I want you to hear a story about a guy that was thrown into a cruise jail on a cruise ship. All right, that and a whole lot more next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Hey, about an hour ago, you heard Lorenzo on from Veterans Ford, longtime sponsor here on the MJ Morning Show. It's my privilege, it's my pleasure to do commercials for Veterans Ford, best Ford dealer in town. If you're looking for a great experience, you go to Veterans Ford. Whatever you're looking for, whether you want a brand new Ford or whether you want a pre-owned vehicle from their amazing pre-owned selection, you go to Veterans Ford, you walk in. You heard Lorenzo say an hour ago that people walk in all the time asking for the MJ deal. So that we concocted the MJ deal. You walk in, you tell Veterans Ford you're an MJ listener, you want the MJ deal. No other Ford dealer in town will beat the Veterans Ford price when you ask for the MJ deal. There are amazing vehicles that are available now at Veterans Ford, like 4 good vehicles for under $30,000. If you're on a budget, things are tough right now. We know the economy is having some issues. There are 4 brand new models: the Maverick, the Mustang, the Bronco Sport, and the Escape, all under $30,000. Brand new, beautiful, well-equipped, great on gas. Interest rates as low as 0% APR. Right? You've got rebates as high as $6,000 right now. Whatever Ford you want, you go to Veterans Ford and tell them that MJ sent you. Veterans Ford, Line Bar, and the Veterans Expressway. Zero Res has an October special that's going to run out in about, 4 days. So get a hold of this October special before time runs out. Zero Res will clean 3 rooms of your carpet for just $119. Just $119 gets 3 rooms of carpet cleaned at Zero Res. They'll come to your place with their patented equipment. They use ZR water. Why do you want the folks from Zero Res? Because the other companies leave a residue because they use chemicals and soaps and shampoos. The residues the other companies leave attracts dirt faster. Zero Res uses a patented process called ZR water. They don't leave the residue. Carpets get cleaner. They stay cleaner longer with no residue. That's why the company's named Zero Res, for zero residue. You call them up, you got to mention me, MJ, and they'll clean 3 rooms of carpet for just $119 at Zero Res. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 931, MJ Morning Show back in a second. Here's about, 5 minutes or so. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Michelle and Fester, MJ here. Final chunk and a lot to cram in, so stand by. We'll tell you when to call in for the 5-digit code to try to, would somebody please win this freaking $100,000? I really want to stick it to this insurance company. Last week, by the way, of the safe deal. All right, so I mentioned this dude and his claim that he was tossed into cruise jail. All right, I want to play this. Fester, I want to play this audio.
All right.
So this pops up in my Instagram feed. And I'm like, all right, I'll hear this guy out. And he's talking about how he was arrested and detained on his cruise ship and thrown into the brig. But I want you to listen to his story on what actually happened. And you tell me what happens with the veracity meter on this story, okay? So let me play this audio. And Fester and Michelle, you didn't hear this yet either, did you?
I did not.
All right, so I want you to listen to this guy's story, and then you tell me what your thoughts are. Here we go.
I just got out of cruise jail, y'all.
Okay. Let me. You know what? Let me. I want to start and stop this. So let me put this on the button bar here. All right. So listen. Here we go.
I just got out of cruise jail, y'all. It is a crazy story. It's a pretty unbelievable story, also. If you didn't know, they call the cruise jail the brig. So what had happened was I was in the Lido buffet late night 2 nights ago. I was going to get some dessert. They just put out a fresh tray of chocolate chip cookies, which is one of my favorites. You guys know that. I thought it would be a good idea because nobody else was taking them. There was a whole tray of them to take the entire tray and dump them into my book bag. Little did I know, security was behind me. They saw me doing that and they came up and approached me and said, "Sir, you can't do that." And I'm like, "Why not? I thought it's a buffet, all you can eat." And they're like, "You have to leave cookies for the other guests." And I'm like, "But there's nobody around." So long story short, we had a little dispute, and next thing I know, I'm being detained and taken to the cruise jail. So I was there for the last 2 days, guys. I just got my first meal, a guy's burger. They don't have a buffet in the cruise jail. I just found that out. There's no cruise buffet. There's no all-you-could-eat desserts. You don't even get a TV. There's no party, no karaoke, nothing. But
all right, are you taking all this in?
Yeah.
All right, here's the rest.
Got this delicious guy's burger. I'm gonna try here in a second. So, long story short, I could have stayed in the cruise jail until we got back home, or I could have got bonded out. And it's not easy to find a cruise ship bail bondsman. So, fortunately, Chi-Chi was able to bail bonds me out of cruise jail. And now here I am with my first meal, my guy's burger. I'm gonna dig into this, take a bite. But guys, don't try to take a whole plate of cookies from the Lido buffet. It's not a good idea. You'll go to cruise jail. So I'm gonna dig into this burger. Hope you guys enjoyed the story. I know it's pretty crazy. It's really unbelievable. Let me taste this burger. Signing out.
All right, so then he's like sitting in what appears to be a regular cabin eating a burger.
Okay.
All right, Michelle, Fester.
Okay.
Thoughts on this audio bite in this guy's story?
I don't know that I'm buying all of that.
All right, come on, be more direct. The guy's full of crap.
It's a made-up tale. Everything about it.
But here's the deal.
The premise is believable enough at first, then, hold on, they do have a brig on these cruise ships.
Yes,
they do have,
they do. They have a morgue on the ships as well.
But every step along the way doesn't make sense. Then it gets ridiculous.
It's a BS story.
Yeah, that's right.
They're not throwing you in the brig
for stealing
for taking cookies off the tray or dumping the whole tray of cookies, all right? Now, let's say you did take the whole tray of cookies and dumped it into your book bag, what is he, a fourth grader?
Yeah.
You know, if you did dump the cookies into your book bag and then you were confronted by a cruise employee and then you hauled off and you smashed the guy in the face, then you might end up in the cruise jail.
What grown adult wants to eat cookies out of a book bag? Right. The crumbs in my bag
smashed
would
up
piss me off for years.
Got lint and everything in there and all kinds of... So here's the deal. You know what? Crumble needs to come up with a lint cookie.
You know what? They'd fly off the shelves.
Disgusting.
What do you think? It's our new lint cookie. It's only 3,000 calories.
Hair cookie.
So
armpit hair cookies.
The biggest tell, besides it being an ultimately ridiculous story, is his level of aggravation about the whole thing.
Right.
If I just get out of the brig, I'm hot.
The guy's full of crap. It's a totally made-up, fabricated story.
Terrible.
The reason why I'm bringing this up is I didn't buy this for 2 seconds. The comments, people are taking the story seriously. Oh, my God, I can't believe they threw you in the... What kind of idiots are on social media that don't know that their leg is being yanked by this guy?
Idiots.
So I commented BS. All I did, I put just BS. And the poster, the original guy, responds back to me with the crying smiley, smiley face, like 4 in a row of the smiley crying faces. And I'm watching these comments and the number of people that are like, oh, man, how long would they lock you up? Oh, my, you ought to get your cruise paid for. They ought to comp you. I mean, the people that believe BS, you know what? It makes it all understandable how many people fall for like all the scams online when somebody can't even read through a simple story on social media with a total bogus video.
Sometimes you put a joke out there and you're actually happy when somebody gets the joke.
Unbelievable.
I don't want them to take it seriously.
Totally fake.
My joke. Laugh at my joke, will you?
Complete fake. All right, let's take caller 7 right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7, you get to guess a 5-digit code, and hopefully it'll open up the safe. Caller 7 right now. Andrew, let me know when you have caller number 7. Is more going to drop when it comes to the NBA and the whole scandal?
Well, people are coming forward who got taken in these games.
Yeah, so I'm sort of asking a rhetorical question.
Oh, sorry. I didn't catch that part.
But listen, the whole deal with this whole scandal involving the NBA player, the NBA coach, the New York mafia, most of the New York crime families being involved in rigged poker games with X-ray tables and special contact lenses to see the cards and, all kinds of insanity. Listen to this. Somebody's come forward and said that they lost $1 million in a
Are you Zing?
Hold on.
I hear a zzz.
Hang on, that's me. I got something stuck in my tooth, and it's making it's gone.
Oh my gosh!
I must have had a piece of spit in my tooth, and it was causing like a zzz sound. Did you hear that?
I thought
it's gone
I thought
now.
you developed some kind of a speech impediment over there, within 2 seconds.
MJ's like, I don't have a lisp. It's a zist.
I got an ISI. Instant speech impediment. I just developed an ISI. No, I had like a piece of spit caught in my tooth and it was making it whiz like one of those siren whistles. Did you hear that?
Yeah, we
did.
Like,
we looked at each other.
I know. What's that? That's me.
All right.
So this new layer to the whole NBA and the poker scandal and everything, a player that lost $1 million in a single night with one of these rigged poker games, he said it wasn't an NBA player or coach. Because, you have is it the Trailblazers?
That was the coach of the Blazers.
Yeah, well,
John C. Billups.
Yep. Yeah. So he was accused of being kind of like a carnival barker.
Like a host.
Like a host to bring people into these rigged games, right? Mm-hmm. So a victim that lost $1 million in one of these rigged up mob-run poker games, he said it was not an NBA guy that got him in. He said it was an NFL star.
Yeah.
So now, folks, this is going to blow up even wider. There are going to be more players, other leagues that are going to be implemented as kind of like, wranglers, ropers, carnival barkers to get some of these guys into these games.
I'm sure this illegal gambling poker is all through the WNBA and Major League Soccer and XFL.
Wow.
And every other insignificant league.
So this is pretty freaking intense, folks.
Oh, I think the name is out.
Who's the name? The NFL guy.
The story that I have did not have the name yet.
8 hours ago. First of all, it's an ex-NFL player. Is Antonio Gates?
Antonio Gates?
Antonio Gates?
Yeah, right.
My God, from the Cleveland Browns?
Okay, no.
I don't know who he is. Who's
Antonio Gates played for the Chargers.
Are you serious?
Right.
And he might be one of the top tight ends in the history of the game.
Yeah. Pro Football Hall of Famer and former Chargers tight end Antonio Gates hosted and played in an allegedly rigged Miami poker game.
Oh, wow.
Hall of Famer. I mean, he's like he's the best of the best as far as tight ends go.
Oh, man, so he's going to tarnish his reputation and his legacy by being involved? Because, you know, the New York mob, they were running games up in New York. They were running games down in Miami.
Wow.
I think they were running games out in L.A. as well. Didn't they use like a Kim Kardashian? Or was that, where was the Kardashian house? Was that in, that was in New York.
That was in New York.
That was in Manhattan in the Village.
It was not the Kardashian, but the other one, the Jenner.
Yeah, the Jenner, but tied to the
same family.
But they used that same condo where they used rigged mob poker games. They used that in one of the episodes of the Kardashians.
So Antonio Gates,
the story.
He hasn't been arrested or anything.
No.
Now his name is being thrown around.
But that game was organized by Curtis Meeks, who is somebody. Oh, he was arrested with the
mob guys.
With the arrest that just happened last week
with Vinny Quack Quack.
Right.
The son of Quack Quack.
So it's all connected.
The son of Quack Quack.
All right.
Anyway, all right, let me grab caller number 7 right now. It appears to be Quack Quack in Dunedin. Quack Quack, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
My name's Catherine.
No, it's Quack Quack.
It's Quack Quack now,
yeah,
Catherine.
for the purposes of this phone call, your name is now Quack Quack.
Sounds okay with me.
All
I'm
right.
so glad I got through. It's so good to hi guys. Oh my gosh, I've been listening forever since I was like in high school, like 20 years ago.
Well, Catherine, thank you. But your new name is all right. Catherine.
Well, my nickname is Kitty, so that's a animal.
Okay. All right. Wow.
It's not a stage name.
We'll just call you Meow Meow.
I want to know more about that name.
I'm going to call you Meow Mix. All right, Catherine, I need a 5-digit code from you right now.
Okay, my code is 08128.
Your code is, and let's enter this. Are you ready to enter the code? Let's go. 08128. Oh my God. Quack Quack. It did not. Nah, it didn't open the safe.
Well, I appreciate the chance.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. I appreciate you being a longtime listener. It means more than you know. And
I listen every day.
I really would have wished this effing safe would have opened up and we would have given you $100,000. But listen, try again tomorrow, okay, Catherine?
All right, it's just going to the end of the month.
It goes. Yeah, end of the week. I think it ends on Friday.
Well, both. End of the month is end of the week, but it's over on Friday.
All right.
And it is not current. It is not a current zip code.
All right.
So,
Catherine, thank you.
Oh wow.
Double loser.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
Thanks, guys.
You bet.
You too. Thank you so much.
Bye,
See ya.
Quack Quack.
Bye.
You know what has to be assessed is how much damage is going to be done to the NBA. Not, the poker thing's kind of ancillary, but it's like the game rigging and the proposition bet rigging and all that crap. Who's the commissioner? Stern, right?
Silver? Adam Silver?
What's his name? Adam Silver. Yeah, Stern.
Yeah.
Who's Stern? Stern was the old guy?
Howard Stern is the commissioner of nothing.
No. There was a Stern. I think it was Adam Silver.
The old NBA guy was Stern.
Yeah. All right. So Silver's the new man. They got a freaking clean up on aisle 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a big problem. And I saw. I don't subscribe, so I couldn't read the whole article, but I saw a sports writer write a piece essentially that Silver and Goodell, the commissioner of the NFL, that they're kind of complicit, that they're greedy in the sense that they've all brought in and welcomed all this money.
Betting apps.
They've welcomed and they're taking all this money from the betting apps. And, it's turning people into degenerate gamblers because they can bet on anything from their freaking phone. People are losing their shirts, and the sports writer said that you got these greedy bosses, Phil Mushnick, who writes, he's a sports columnist for the New York Post and been around for decades. And he says that all these big league sports bosses are all greedy sons of bitches that knew that gambling would ruin sports, but they took the money.
It seems like they waited as long as they could because now states were making it legal,
right?
And they had no choice. I mean, the NBA's always and the NFL's always stood against bettors. Look at Pete Rose.
Yeah,
But I don't know that anybody's bet against the outcome of games as much as these little parlay bets that you can.
The other thing that I read too that was kind of interesting to me, it said, how did like this, is it Billups that got involved with it?
Yep.
And, because he's the one who's like fronting the game and he's like getting people to come into it. And it said that whoever it is, the mob people that got him to do it, they owned him.
Oh, yeah.
So I guess that means he owed them
he must
a lot of money.
He must have lost a lot of money in legit games.
Right.
Or no, you know what? They probably weren't legit. They probably they took him for a ride.
Yeah.
And then they had him over a barrel and he had to do what they said.
Can you imagine?
Or else things are not going to end well for you. It would be a real shame if your house had a little problem. That kind of thing. Speaking of sports, hey, Andrew, did Tom Brady drop the F-bomb on Fox Sports yesterday?
Dude,
yeah.
He might as well. I mean, the award he gives out is the LFG award at the end of the game. The LFG Player of the Game. And what do you think the F stands for? Let's bleep and go.
Right, the LFG.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I missed that.
Here's Tom Brady. So this is yesterday. This was Giants and Eagles. And was it Eagles won, obviously, 38-20, right? All right, so here's Tom Brady. Tell me, did he say the F-bomb on Fox Sports yesterday?
And then, nope, he just squirts away, and they can't just like that. So that dual threat for him is still very...
He dropped the F-bomb.
You know what?
Yeah.
He's Tom Brady. He can do whatever he wants.
You know what? I think it's in his contract.
Yeah.
I think he's allowed 5 F-bombs a year. How much is he making? Like a 10-year, $350 million deal?
It's a lot of money.
You see the latest on the Louvre?
What's happened now?
2 arrests. Did you see that, Fester? No?
I did. I saw one guy, did one or both get stopped at the airport?
Yeah, they arrested 2. One was getting ready to fly to like Algeria, and one was getting ready to fly to Mali. So 2 perps, and I think there's still a couple more on the run. So 2 Louvre robbery suspects busted in that $100 million jewel heist. The question is, are they going to recover any of the jewels? Are they still intact? Have they been, have the metals been melted down? Have the jewels been already removed? Are they loose? Have they cut the big jewels into smaller stones?
Did these guys have any jewels on them?
I saw nothing to that effect. 2 men who allegedly stole $100 million worth of Francis Crown jewels during the daytime daring heist at the Louvre Museum, arrested Saturday night as one suspect was captured trying to flee the country.
Have they done a body cavity search?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that guy that stole the Tiffany earrings, the diamonds, and he swallowed them?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, have they swallowed some of these stones?
So they have an update. Update on 2 arrested, and will they give up the other ones? That is the big question. And with that, we got to roll. All right, so folks, of course, I did not get to everything that I had on the table today, so we have plenty for tomorrow, plus all the new crap. Do me a favor, have yourself a phenomenal Monday, and we'll see you back here tomorrow morning on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big contests. Powered by Anajar and Levine, accident attorneys. Call 1-800-747